Hello, YouTube. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is Thursday, April 15th, 2021. We are just a little over 4 minutes from market open, ready for yet another day of the show right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. My name is Corey. I am host of the show. I would like to thank each and every one of you for coming and hanging out. First and foremost, gotta tell you, I am not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. You can invest in the market at your own risk, but I'll give you the most educated information that I can. We're going to be covering everything from AMC, GameStop, we got CIDM, we got WiseKey. Hey, we follow BlackBerry, Costs. We've got CSCW, HCMC, Rocket, Viacom, SHIB, Coupang, Ether, Bitcoin, all your cryptocurrencies, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, and Pong, aka Atari. We got it all right here. We got live news too. You're right, live news feed. We got news to the bottom of your screen. We got the live chat. Click that like button. And also, hey, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join the show. Do the show each day from market open all the way through market close. It's gonna be a wild and crazy day today, a wild crazy Thursday, right here on the channel. Let's get into it right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we are less than 3 minutes to market open right now. Say with me, Pop the Chart. We got Timberwolf in the live chat. Good morning, Timber. As I'm rocking my hoodie today, by the way. Got the hoodie on this morning. That's I'm hoodie and shorts. I'm in a little hodgepodge of clothes again. I packed my clothes. Remember, I will not be here tomorrow. I know that there will be a market day tomorrow. However, this guy is going to be on a flight to Florida tomorrow. So I'm going to be gone all day. I will not be able to do the show. But I'm doing a show tonight. Tonight, 9 p.m. Make sure you join me tonight. For those of you that might be wondering, well, where's this guy at tomorrow? Well, it's because I'm gonna do a show tonight. It's gonna be fun. We are at the 2-minute warning, by the way. 2-minute warning until the market open. Taking a look at some of the stuff and where we're at right now this morning. Just watching it. It looks like WiseKey is in the pre-market. Taking a look at it. It's up 0.3%, and then we had CIDM's up 1.61%, AMC in the pre-market up 5.13%, and then GameStop just kind of pushing down just a hair, but it had a big 18% run yesterday. Again, keep in mind, tonight I will do a show at 9 p.m. Come join me tonight as I do I'm going to do tomorrow's day trades today. That's going to be the name of the show. I know it says on my channel live from the hotel room, but I got that all set up so that way when I go to Florida, it'll be ready to rock while we're down there all next week. So I'm going to be doing a show from 9 p.m. Starting at 9 p.m. each night, starting Sunday through Thursday of next week, as I will be in Florida. But yes, I packed my clothes last night. That's why I said I'm in a hodgepodge of clothes right here. A hodgepodge of clothes. But it's 1 minute. So I'm just make it do with what we got here. As I go to the 1 minute chart, get ready for the open and see where some of our show stocks end up this morning. Also give you a little update here just a second on the big movers and big gainers this morning in the pre-market. We had VENAR was up 70%. So it's up 70% the pre-market. And then we had TAOP up 20% in the pre-market. We had several others. KINS was up 13%. ASRT was up 13%. ESSCR was up 13%. And KXIN up 13%. So there's some of the movers this morning. As we are about to bring you the countdown. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get at it. It is market open on this Thursday. And so we have some other stuff to talk about too as well as we follow the market. Look at this GameStop taking a big dip right off the open. AMC moving kind of fighting it down. But GameStop, we're straight down. WiseKey looks like it's moving up. CIDM looks like it's moving up. CIDM's moving up nicely. So we'll see where that goes. Also, Fletch Lives, good morning. I see you. Good morning. He's like, BT, Dill. TIGR, SPC, yeah, I see y'all. Timberwolf said, by the way, INO, KXINDEH/WS and LKNCYLGVN. Yes, I see all y'all's morning stocks. I see you there. All right, so, but I give you, like I said, the top movers. I'm going to switch over to the regular hours now because it's going to be updating any moment with the top for today. All right, so got the filter in there, and we'll keep an eye on the session where we're at in the regular here. Of course, TV getting the big run up, 23% right now. TV, at least, wait a minute, that might be as from yesterday. It'll update. It takes a couple minutes for its updates. That might update here soon. But anyway, did any of you, by chance, get a chance to see? And I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I'm partly into it. All right. So I still got to finish it. But did any of you see the Trades interview with Adam Aron, the CEO of AMC? If you haven't seen it yet, Trey from Trades put a tweet out that he would like to interview Adam Aron. Adam Aron's son saw the tweet, said, "Hey Adam, you need to check this guy out. He's got like over 100,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube. Maybe you should talk to him." And guess what? Adam Aron reached back out to Trey, and they set up an interview. And they did a literally one-on-one interview. It blew my mind. I looked at it, I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, Trey got Adam on there? You got the CEO of AMC? I was like, what? I was like, oh man, go Trey. Way to go. And so he did a sit-down interview with him. It's like an hour and a half long video. So I'm like probably 45 minutes to an hour in, so I still got like about another 20-30 minutes, something like that. I don't have much long left, but he's in an interview, so I want to see the whole spiel. But if you haven't seen it, there's some key takeaways on AMC. All right, so I'm gonna pull up AMC since we're talking about it. Some key takeaways. First and foremost, one quote that really stuck out with me. Adam Aron supposedly pulled all the board members of AMC into a room. He says, we had a meeting. They were all into a room. He says, this is when, this is when they're talking about, bankruptcy, right? All this past year, so forth, so on. And everything that was going on, they were saying basically AMC's dead. This is, COVID. Everything's dead. AMC's not coming back. It's done. All the analysts were basically saying, you're out of here. And Adam Aron said, he said to his board members, what he said, quote unquote, he goes, he said, my first company didn't go bankrupt. I'll be damned if my last company is going to go bankrupt. And the reason why he says this is because he's like, I'm 60-some years old, and, I probably, I'd like to be here for another five years. If I'm here 10 years, he says that, I'm pushing it. He said, at some point you got to hang it up. And so he said, but I guess his first company that he was with, they said 2 weeks in, it was going to be bankrupt. I think he said it was Norwegian Cruise Line. I'm trying to remember exactly. There was two companies he named. I think he said Norwegian. But he said they were saying they were done. They're done. 2 weeks in. 2 weeks in, done. The company's went bankrupt. He said, I was CEO for 2 weeks. They said our company was done. He said, turn around, the company's still there. He said, I have yet to bankrupt a company. And I guess Adam Aron is known for being a CEO that helps businesses in bad situations and tends to turn them around. So I just thought that was interesting. It's a little fact. Maybe you want to check it out, watch the video. There's still some more. They also said that AMC is obviously under attack, that the short volume increased quite a bit. After the, of course, all the Reddit stuff and everything else. And they said the short volume went down, and all of a sudden it started to increase again. So AMD with a strong move up right now, according to Fletch Lives. All right, so let's take a look at that real quick. I'll pull up AMD. Let's take a look at it. AMD right now, yes, it is got a little bit of a move. AMD currently up 2% right now, 2%. So we're seeing a 2% move on AMD. Let's see here. AMC though coming back down. But I'm again. He talked about another couple things I caught in the interview. So he's seen some of the analysts were saying, "Oh, AMC is gonna be, $1. AMC is gonna be, super like nothing. It's go bankrupt, whatever." Like recently, like not really necessarily bankrupt, but saying they're basically gonna be worthless for the stock. He said there's a lot of analysts that's been dogging it. He said he caught one analyst. Hopefully it's me. I mean, I said $13, $14 a share, but coming up soon, like once it hits the bottom, if it can maintain that and bounce back up, I said that AMC could potentially get it back up to like $14.50. And so he said there was one analyst out there that said 13. I said, well, I said $14.50. So, just saying. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you if this ends up coming back up, which is on its way. AMC is on its way back up. I mean, if you look at it on the daily chart, we go to the daily chart, you take a look at it. I mean, yes, it came out. And I said 768 would be like flourish. It didn't quite make it there, but it came down pretty hard. And it's bounced back up and head back up. So the question is, can it bypass that $11.20 mark? If it bypasses that, $14.50 is the next step in that train. Just saying. The next step. But you're almost seeing a little bit of a double bottom here. Just saying. Boom, boom. Typically, you get a little bit of a run up. So maybe in the near future, AMC runs up past $11.20 and hits $14.50. All right, I'm just saying. Might try to get back into that channel. That's all I'm saying. It might see what we consider like a false break, come back into the channel on the daily chart, and continue back upward. So that's the hope for AMC. But I still gotta listen to the rest of the interview. I will have to do that, but that's just a few takeaways that I saw, at least heard, saw, whatever, on the interview, and thought I would share with you. As for my portfolio, I'm starting to see some green. I'm seeing some more green today, which is nice. We had green yesterday, green today. Oh man, come on, let's go. I'm excited. Right now, TAOP is running. TAOP. So taking a look at TAOP. Also want to add to my show stocks. I want to add Coinbase. For some reason, I didn't get added. TAOP looks like it's actually heading down, but it is still up 14%. Oh, that's for the session. I forgot to switch that to the 5. Okay, CTRM is actually the one that's moving recently in the past 5 minutes. But I'm going to pull up Coinbase, because I want to put that in my show stocks. So let's add to watch list, show stocks, Coinbase. All right, and we're gonna put that right up here. There we go. But anyway, so Coinbase ran up to $429 yesterday, and it came like off the IPO, and it just came straight back down. Like, just, I mean, it ran up, people took profits, and it was like right back down. So kind of craziness, and now I mean, it's up 3% from what it was, but there's a big dramatic change. Now they say day 2 usually day 2 is actually really nice for a stock. So they say typically it sets a higher high than day 1. So as far down as it is right now, I mean, it would have a long way to go. But if it did, there'd be a mass gain on Coinbase. AMC moving nicely up over $10. Get it. See, I started talking about the interview and what's going on and everything, and all of a sudden, boom. Look at that. Let's see here. Just taking a look at some of the news, see if there's anything. Let's just kind of wait for something. But anyway, good morning. Ben's in here. Good morning. Good morning to each and every one of you, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out. So I'm going to fix the mic a little bit here. It's just a little angled on me. But yeah, thank you to each and every one of you for coming in. I know it's gonna be crazy. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm gonna be on a plane. Say, I'm leaving on a jet plane. So tonight, I'm gonna do tomorrow's day trades today. Ooh, you like that? Yeah, it's a kind of cool ring to it. Tomorrow's day trades today. So I'm gonna do that show tonight. Tonight's really gonna be the test of it, okay? So you're gonna have to hang in there with me tonight. It's really more or less, this is, oh, come on, Mike. Come on. Oh, there we go. We're good. I had a battle with the mic right there. But, so anyway, tonight I'm going to be setting up because my laptop's already ready to roll. I did put everything on it. Everything's on. It's ready to rock. So I'm going to hook it up to one of my screens tonight as if it's going to be down at the hotel when I get down there. So I'm going to eliminate the extra screen so that way I can actually see what it's like to use this laptop in the setup at the hotel and test it out, make sure the audio is working good and everything. So tonight, if there's a few little techie difficulties, all right, hopefully there isn't. Everything should run good based on what I've been doing. But if there's some techie difficulties, you have to hang in there with me. But I'm gonna try my best to just I want to get it tested first before I go down. You know, if I got a chance to get all the bugs out tonight, I will do that. So 9 p.m. tonight. Hopefully I'll be all shaved up, my hair will be done, whatever, because I'm supposed to get a haircut later today. Alright, so hopefully I'll be ready to rock. Got a wedding on Saturday, so I was up late. By the way, I finished watching Godzilla vs. Kong, and that movie is BA. That's right. It was B. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was awesome. That was a great movie. Great movie. Although I was a little nervous because it was late last night. I was finished watching the last 30 minutes. I had to. I was like 30 minutes away from the end, and the other night, and just got so tired. I was like, man, I can't finish watching this movie. I have to watch it tomorrow. So, but it got really good. It's really, really good. I'm not ruining it for anybody. No spoilers. You got to watch it. But it's a pretty cool movie. And AMC just looking nice with the chart today. Look at that. Got a George W right here. You got a double bottom move up right off the open on AMC. I'm wondering how much of this might be attesting to Trey's interview with Adam Aaron. So I'm just wondering if like a lot of people were like, oh man, like, because he kind of hinted a little bit to like a squeeze situation, because he said, yo, there's been a lot of short increasing in the stock. We went from this to this. So yeah. So I'm wondering if some of that, is coming away from the retail investor side, and they're like, hey, put some more into this. So, plus they could be looking at the same chart I'm looking at, which I think in the near future could be, could end up, if it pops through $11, $11.20, see you later, it's going to $14.50. But anyway, Delta Airlines shares are trading lower after the company reported worse than expected Q1 earnings. So Delta had worse than expected Q1 EPS. Wow. Delta. Of course, again, flying's just starting to kind of get back to normal again somewhat. It's not completely normal, but it's getting better. And I'll have a good report on that, because I'll be going through the airports, and tomorrow. So the biggest thing that I am that I am really worried about. So I get it, it's COVID's a thing, right? I get it. I mean, I got vaccinated. Last Saturday I got my first vaccine, whatever. So I've had the vaccination, at least the first part of it. But anyway. The thing that I am worried about the most is carrying all the bags through the airport. All right? Carrying everything through the airport. However, I found out, and I can't believe I never noticed this before, but supposedly airports have like those things like bellhops have, those carts that you can get or rent or whatever. So if that's the case, I am getting one of those things, because we have a whole bunch of bags and a stroller with a 1.5-year-old child. So it's gonna be interesting. Man, look at AMC rock up over $10. It is running nicely today off that George W. AMC. Look at beautiful right now. Epic. Nice. So AMC with the G dub. I'm gonna post on Stocktwits. That's beautiful. Oh, Stocktwits, here we come. Yeah. Oh, everybody's putting rockets. They're all putting rockets on AMC right now. That's a nice takeoff. Nice takeoff on it. Just think, you could have got this thing for $8 or something the other day. Just saying. It was fairly cheap. It was really cheap. But it's heading up or down. It's up above $10. It's trying to hold that $10 mark, so I have to keep an eye on it to make sure continues to do so. Let's see here. INPX is moving right now. Let's take a look at INPX. Look at that. It's got a nice little look at that. That's real nice. That's a pretty chart. Currently up there 14% already on INPX. I'm just happy to see some of this upward momentum in the market. Starting yesterday, we've seen a really nice upward trend. There was a big run up yesterday, a slight pullback towards the end of the day, and then today we're seeing another run up. So it's just really nice to be able to see that. Of course, on the GameStop side, I'm still waiting for them to announce the CEO. I'm like, keep waiting for him to be like, yo, check this out. Like, see, Ryan Cohen's the CEO of GameStop. Like, that'd be awesome. Like, they do that. This thing's on the moon, I'm telling you. Ben says thoughts on ENZC. Could be near bottom. Ian, look at this George W on Coinbase. That thing's about to run. INPX looks really nice. We'll come back to Coinbase here in a second. But we'll take a look at ENZC for you. ENZC. Let me refresh because it's showing the same chart. Let's see. Let's go to the daily chart. Woo! Yeah, that thing had a giant pump and dump. Let's see. Man, like bottom. Like bottom is... Well, like right in there somewhere, and then, of course, so we go on the 1 hour chart, you might be able to make it a little, well, it's gonna be hard, you gotta do it on the day chart. So, I mean, it's, you got, that's bottom, and then there could be a floor set. Right there is a solid floor. So right here, you can see it. It's the top part of this line, and that line there, the bottom of these, and then this one's about to hit it, which it's real close to it. It's not like, I'm trying to get it like perfect. Right, and so I split the difference. Right there. So if I go back to the 1 minute chart, you can see it's really close to that line, actually hitting it. So right about that, was at 12 cents? Yeah. So right at that 12-cent mark, and it looks like it's gonna hit it again. Double bottom with a George W. That thing looks pretty nice right now as far as setting a floor. I could see this thing continue back upward. I currently let's see here. Volume. I'm not seeing any level 2s on it or anything, but this volume 22 million. But again, that's because you're looking at, it's on OTC, but yeah, I mean, that's a chance. There's a good chance for that. So I'd say it's pretty close to bottom there, Ben. It's you have to say it's hit 11 now, but so it's right in that area, like the 11 to 12 cents looks like. It seems to be bottom. Now, if it breaks that, you still got a little ways down, but as long as it stays above that line, looks like it's trying to set a floor there. That might be a good little bounce off spot. Oh boy, I slipped over the forecast. I keep trying to watch this this rain that's coming in. It's heading to Florida. I remember I'm going to Florida tomorrow, so. Oh, Florida looks like it's gonna be literally a just washout the entire time I'm there. Like they're talking like 3-4 inches of rain. It's at least in the Orlando area. It's a storm that's coming from like it was like Louisiana, Alabama area. I guess it's headed south towards Florida. It's bringing with it a a whole bunch of rain, which supposedly they've been in a drought, so they haven't really had any rain. And then I show up and it rains. So what do you think about that? Yay! Everybody in Florida, when I get down there, be like, oh, so y'all decided to bring the weather with you, huh? I'm from Ohio, so it snows and rains and everything all the time. So anyway, that's where it's sitting at right now with me. I'm just like, ugh. But Timberwolf said, holy ship! Just made top gainers under $10. Laugh aloud. Back above $1. Back above $1. Oh, ship, where you at? I knew it was running earlier. I knew it was starting to head that way. Over $1. Yo, it's being compliant again. Compliant. Becoming compliant. I know, right? I should have just like, I should have bought like, if I'd have had some, I'd have bought like a ton more shares, just average down even more. But I'm already pretty loaded down right now on ships, so I'm pretty loaded on it. I just need it to just skyrocket. That's all. Load that baby up and let it just skyrocket. Look at that, George W. Foreman on IMPX right now, and it has a nice shirt. And then boom, boom, boom. It's nice, real nice. So you might see this run here just a second here. You might see a nice little run on it. AMC is trying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Boom, boom, boom. It's heading upward. Fletch lives. Fletch lives. Fletch lives. Fletch lives. Lives lives. I guess Fletch lives. It sounds better if you say lives. Fletch lives. It could be. Maybe you would Fletch live. Fletch live from the Pop the Chart YouTube channel. Anyway. Oh, y'all gotta come back tonight, 9 p.m. Set your clocks. I'm gonna do some day trade action tonight. I know it says live from the hotel room in Florida, but tonight's my test show, all right? But it's because I wanted to be already set up. That way, when I get down to Florida, it's easy for me to just say, hey, I'm going to do this show. So I don't have to type everything in. Just use the results from the last time, all right? That's kind of what I wanted. So I set it up that way. That's why it says live from the hotel room in Florida. But it's actually going to be live from the home studio on tonight. And then Sunday will be from the studio, or not studio, but hotel room. Hotel, the no-tail motel. So hopefully we get a nice list of stocks to go through tonight. That's the thing. Last night I looked at the list and there was like a whole lot of 8 stocks on there. Sometimes I get 20 something, sometimes I get 8. So it's like, it just depends. Depends on what makes my list as a stock screener. So they have to go through the fundamentals. They have to hit those screener and make the fundamentals. So basically, here's what I'm gonna do. All right, here's the plan for the show. Okay, give you a little plans. He says they're like it's live a long life. Yeah, sorry. Blah, 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 like live a long life. Got you. I got you. Fletch lives. Anyway, so here's the plan for the show. What I plan on doing is just a little small recap of the day, right? Like quick recap. Hey, this is where the stocks finished at. This is where they're at. So give you a little recap, and so we'll do that real quick. It'll be a quick recap, and then I'll just jump right into it. All right, so I'm gonna try. My goal is to do these shows in under an hour. All right, if I can. So at the most is an hour. I would love to get them in like 20-30 minutes. All right, just because I like to get the. You gotta remember, I'm gonna be in a hotel room. I got family around, whatever. It's just like to be. Quick in and out. 9 p.m. be done. And the reason why I say 9 p.m. each night is because I feel like, and this is Eastern time, by the way. It'll be easier at the grand scheme of things. on me because I'm gonna have busy days, and then dinner, probably going out for dinner or doing something, and then coming back in. So, but yeah, so 9 p.m. each night, Sunday through Thursday, and tonight. Because I'm gonna get you for tomorrow, so I'm gonna get the Friday day trade action. Now, the way it's set up is now. Listen, this isn't gonna be one of those things where the stock where when I go in, I'm saying, hey, look, this is the thing that you have to trade tomorrow. You're gonna make money on this. There's no guarantees. All right. All I'm saying is that I'm gonna give you levels. So what I'll basically do is like, here's this stock, here's the level, here's another level. If it hits this level and it starts to run, this thing will run. And you make money off of it. But it's a get in, get out situation. All right. Now I might find a few swing trade options. I do that every now and then. I've like run across one and I'm like, man, you can make some money on this over a period of days. So check that out. AMC, what is going on with the AMC stock today? Here we go. Here's some news. Let's get into it right now. Shares of AMC Entertainment holdings are trading higher by 7% Thursday morning following a series of comments CEO Adam Aron made Wednesday on the YouTube channel Trades regarding the issuance of 500 million new shares of the world's largest theater chain. We are going to says we are going to pledge right now today publicly, and we will file this publicly so it will be binding on us, because you can't announce intentions and then not carry through it. We hereby pledge at AMC that if the shareholders approve this authorization of 500 million new shares to be issued, we will not use one of those 500 million shares in the calendar year of 2021. Not one. Aaron said during the interview. If we need to raise some cash in the short term, remember, we already have 43 million shares that are out there that we were authorized in the year 2013 that we could use if we wish to raise some cash. If we decide that's a good idea, we have made no decisions yet. We are thinking about it, but we haven't made any decisions yet, Aaron said. So there you go. So I hadn't got that far into the interview yet, so spoiler for me. Thank you. but yeah. I hadn't quite made it that far into the interview yet, but I'm assuming that was coming, because literally, right as I had to pop on here to do the show, I was like trying to catch it. They said, here in a few minutes we'll talk about the shareholder meeting and everything. So that was actually coming up. So I was getting super close to that, and I didn't get to that point, or I would have actually mentioned it earlier. But yes, that's huge. So they're saying that 500 million share, that vote, that new shares or whatever, is saying that they will not do that in 2021. So it will not be in this calendar year. And he's like, I'm going on record, and I'm saying this to all the retail investors out there that follow trades, and everybody in the world. You can write it down. It's a binding contract by my word, by Adam Aron's word, that they're not going to do that this year. So AMC, that's good news for AMC. The reason why that's good news is because here's the deal, all right? For those of you that may not know this. So Adam Aron, the CEO of AMC. All right. So here's the thing: the board put out for their annual meeting, which is coming up. They put out it's a whole bunch of what they call proxies. All right. They put these out to be voted on. And one of the things that they want to vote on was adding more shares, like 500 million new shares, to be traded. All right. Here's the problem with that. All right. It's considered an offering. People don't like that. The reason why they don't like that, a lot of investors don't like that, because it's supply and demand. All right, so you gotta remember, if you add more supply, there's less demand. And right now, there's a big high demand in the AMC stock. There's a big demand in it. We got a lot of demand, so you don't really want to lose that demand because it hurts your investors. Another thing that I took from the interview from Trades, man, this thing is just not wanting to cooperate today. Jeez. My mic is being crazy today. But anyway, another thing I took from the interview, at least partly from what I saw, was that Adam Aron said, yo, keep this in mind. I'm an investor just like you. He's like, I have millions of shares. He's like, I have lots of shares. And everybody else that's on the board also has to have, to even be like on the board. He said, I think the board or be one of the executives at AMC, you have to have so many shares. Like you have to have, like they require it. It's like a it's a requirement. They had to have it. I'm gonna take a look at it. ENZC bouncing off of that. Yeah, look at that. Boom, 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 coming right off that. Setting a nice floor right there. So I pulled down. Right there's the floor. Right there. 11.9. So there's your floor. But also we're seeing VENAR. That's actually moving pretty well. That IMPX looks nice, but VENAR. It's looking really nice. Look at that. Looking really nice. It's up 300%. This thing this morning, I looked at it at pre-market. It was at like 30-some cents. This thing just skyrocketed. Literally right off the open. It was right. I looked this. I literally looked at it. And I was gonna show it, and it's skyrocketed. Look at that. Man, I wish I would have kept that up there. But I did pull it off and switched right before the show started. But I looked at that VENAR a little bit ago. But it's, look at this, 80, man. Whew. That's a big gain. That would have been a big gain. So yeah. So anyway, supply and demand. They don't like adding those shares, so they're not gonna do it. Not gonna do it in 2021. So that's good news for anybody that's invested this year. You're still good to go. All right. So thank you. Big thank you to Trey from Trey's Trades for getting it done. Getting the interview done. That's huge. That's big breaking news on I mean, that's just insane. His channel's come such a long way. I only wish that my channel would even be somewhere remotely close to that someday. So, but wow. Epic. Epic. Absolutely epic. This thing went over 300%. It hit $1. Literally hit $1 and it bounced off. Bounced off $1. Whew. Man, it was like 32 cents when I looked at it this morning. It was like 32 cents. That's nuts. I could have made 68 cents a share off of that. 68 cents a share off of that. That's nuts. Ship sank. Yeah, I seen that. It started to go back down. It's back below $1 again. It's gonna fight. It's gonna take some time to fight. Coinbase still hanging around that 333 mark. Cryptocurrencies right now. Bitcoin is down. They're all down. They're all down. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. They had a big run up. I guess Elon tried to tweet again on Doge. I guess he tried to tweet yesterday again, or try to keep it up on Doge. Although we're starting to see red now, which I'm not really happy with. We had some green, now all of a sudden everything's flipping back to red. So it's like, come on, don't do this to me. But just like I said, but I averaged down again. Can't wait for Q1, Q2 on ship. Yeah, Timberwolf. So here's the thing, right? Like I said, last year we had this big run up right before the earnings in June last year. I know this because I was in Myrtle Beach last year. It was the week of my anniversary. We celebrated my and my wife's anniversary down in Myrtle Beach last year with the fam when we were there. So on the way home, literally that Friday, I was driving back home from Myrtle Beach, and so I did not get a chance to watch or listen to the earnings or anything like that, and I got duped on that. But the week prior, it ran super hardcore, so we're only a couple months away from that. So I would not be surprised if that cycle does not repeat itself. I feel like it's again the Q1, Q2. Yep, usually turns out to be pretty nice. So usually, so we'll see. I know one thing. Based on what I've seen, though, with that, I mean, that stock should continue to rise in the long term. Rebecca, good morning, by the way. Good morning. I just now seen you in there. You squeezed right there between Ben and Fletch lives. So, see you. Good morning, Rebecca. EEIQ got suspended for a 50-cent jump. Haha, so dumb. So dumb. EEIQ. Let's take a look at EEIQ. Boom. 50-cent jump. Hey, that's still cheap though for EIQ. $6. This thing's hit like what? Didn't that thing hit like $20 or something like that? Or let's get back. That thing flew to the moon like a while back. It was like 30 something. Look at that. It's only $6. That's so cheap. Oh, that's so cheap for that stock. It got halted on a 50-cent jump. Huh. Is EIQ going to run up to $38 today? Is that what you're saying? Is it going to happen? It's real low on the RSI. Is it going to hit that? They go boom, all the way up. We going to see it? It looks like it's about to take off. There it goes again. He gone. He gone. See you later. Good night. Off the halt. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here? Let's take a look at it. Volume's coming in like crazy on this. Look at this. Joey says, I'm a bag holder, EIQ of 13. Well, it looks like it's about to head upward. It's got a lot of momentum right now. And you got that 15 moving away from the 200. I didn't even see anything at all in the newsfeed about EIQ at all. Like, they didn't even say anything. Usually they say something when something gets halted on here. They didn't say anything at all. So they must have missed it. See, Corey, I thought you were out today. That's why I didn't log on at the market. I'm out tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow is my is when I leave. Joey's like, oh, my bad. Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's all good. Yeah, today is actually my last day of this week, and then so I'm gonna do a show tonight though, 9 p.m. Y'all need to come in and check that out. I'm gonna do it's called Tomorrow's Day Trades Today. So I'm gonna do that tonight. Joey, I thought today was Friday. Joe, you lose. You thought today was Friday. He's like, well, hey, I just got another day of the week for free. Didn't even have to ask for it, and I got another day of the week. An extra day this week. Joey's got an extra day this week. Oh, that's awesome. That's hilarious. So check it out. So tonight, 9 p.m., I'm going to do tomorrow's day trades today. I've already got a schedule. It's already in there. You should be able to see it. Anyway, tonight, 9 p.m., it's going to be kind of the test for what I'm going to do basically Sunday through Thursday next week. So, while I'm at it, I know it says on there live from the hotel room in Florida right now, but tonight I will not be live from the hotel room in Florida. But tomorrow, I'm leaving. I'm getting on a flight. So I'm doing the show tonight here at the house, at the home studio, with my laptop and everything. So I want to test it out, make sure everything works good. So it's ready to rock for when I get down to Florida. So, but yeah, EIQ is moving back right now. Moving back. Question is it going to be a pullback? Is it a micro pullback then run again, or is this thing just done? So I don't know. We'll see here. If this there we go. See what happens, because you still got that 15 trying to move away. So maybe this is a little bitty dip before it runs again. I don't know. We'll see. Man, everything's turning red. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. So tonight, 9 p.m., join me. Join me for the, again, these shows are going to be short, all right? So each night I'm going to try to basically give you something to check out for the next day, all right? So it'll be somewhere between, hopefully, somewhere between 20 minutes and an hour. I try to be done in an hour. That's my goal. Like from 9 to 10, no later than 10. Just because I got the fam, the hotel room, the whole thing. So, and the reason why I'm doing it so late in the evening is because that's how my after hour scanners works that way. And it's obviously got to wait till after hours, like after 8 p.m. And so that's part of it. And then that gives me time to like eat dinner and then come back to the hotel and do the show real quick and then get ready for the next day. Although I'm a little upset right now. I keep looking at this forecast. Florida forecast is blowing my mind. They're saying it's getting like 3 to 4 inches of rain, which is like the most rain they've had in like forever. I'm like, they've been in a drought and it's been like sunny and nice and everything else. And then the week that I go down there, of course, you know, I'm from Ohio, so I'm used to this rain and snow all around here. It's like we go to Florida, we want sun. We got to get away from all this rain and that. And I would go down there, it's going to dump buckets of rain. According to almost just about every news channel I've looked at down there in multiple cities, they're all saying we're getting hammered with rain. And I'm like, ugh. So not looking too nice. Not looking too nice at all. I like that, Joey. I like that, Joey. I like that. You're like, I just got an extra day for free. I didn't even have to ask. Hey, I thought today was Friday. I get Joey. You get 2 Fridays. You got 2 Fridays this week. Joey said, I got 2 Fridays. Ooh. Hey, y'all, don't let me forget. I'm glad I just literally thought about it. Don't let me forget. Around like 1:30-ish, all right? I got to, right in that ballpark, 1:30, 1:35, 1:40-ish. I got to check in for my flight. Don't let me forget. I got to pull up the app and log in and check into my flight on my phone. I'm just knowing me, I'll end up forgetting. I'll be like, oh man, I forgot. I'm actually on a very few hours of sleep, by the way. I mean, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I stayed up late packing, making sure all my stuff was ready to rock. Because I really didn't want to mess with it tonight. You gotta remember, so here's the deal. Joey says, I'm salary. I got an extra work day for free. Sorry, I got an extra work day for free. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so, but anyway, so you gotta remember, I'm also taking care of my parents' dog right now too, because, so I have my dog's in the other room, so I take care of my parents' dog, so I have to go take care of that. I still gotta get a haircut tonight, doing the show tonight. I gotta do any last minute like packing and get stuff loaded up tonight. Like I got all this stuff I gotta do tonight. So like I was like, you know what? I am gonna be exhausted tomorrow. I am not going to want to pack tomorrow. At least, I mean, I was somewhat packed. I just had to get a few things. I am still waiting. I was waiting for stuff to come in that I had ordered and things like that. Like, you know, some new clothes, things like that. But anyway, I was like, I'm staying up and I'm doing this. So I stayed up last night, a little late. Did the, got it all together and ready to rock. And then I even watched the last 30 minutes of Godzilla vs. Kong last night. Then I went to bed. Of course, I had to try to be quiet. I had to try to turn the volume down because Godzilla vs. Kong, I'm just saying, it's definitely made for the surround sound system. But I had to try to, had to try to keep it quiet though. So I might have to go back and watch it like full surround sound and listen to it again. But we'll say they get some effects in that movie. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. You gotta watch it. As we get the mid-morning market update right now, by the way. Following the market open Thursday, the Dow traded up 0.63% to 33,943, while the Nasdaq rose 0.96% to 13,991. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.7% to 4,153. Leading and lagging sectors, healthcare shares rose 1.6% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Liquidia Corporation, up 11%, and Anixa Bioscience, it was up 5%. In the trading on Thursday, energy shares actually fell 1%. Top headline, Bank of America Corporation reported stronger than expected results for its first quarter. Bank of America reported quarterly earnings of 86 cents per share, beating analyst estimates of 66 cents per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $22.93 billion versus expectations of $22.13 billion. Equities trading up. Wilhelmina. WHLM, that's what it is. Shares shot up 45% to $12.10 after gaining 14% on Wednesday. The company's 13D filing recently showed the model's sporting goods had reported a stake of 18.4% in the company. Also, Wafu Education Group was shooting up, which is goes with EIQ and EIQ. Both of them shot up and gained, got a little boost this morning. So we got to see a little Chinese education thing working out there for us. But anyway, they shot up, so those are moving up. As far as equities trading down, you had KLX Energy Services, you had Amplitech Group, and Intrusion all trading down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. We were running pretty nicely just a minute ago by portfolio. Now it's starting to kind of have a pullback. So we're seeing a little bit of pullback. And you can see it right here. When all this starts going green, my portfolio starts looking nice. But then as soon as it does this, then it's like, oh, no. Looks like Coinbase is in the news. And we've been kind of following it. It's actually moving back down now. Coinbase right here. D.A. Davidson maintains a buy on Coinbase. Global raises price target to $650. They just raised the price target to $650 on Coinbase. And it's way down from what it was. And 650 is way higher than the high point yesterday when it first took off. Speaking of WHLM, just hit a circuit breaker. We were just talking about it in the mid morning market update there. WHLM, look at it. There it goes. Suspended at 12:08. 12:08 at 45%. They got suspended. Got a big old hook right there. Let's see here. Fletchlift says, have a great trip. Hope you get some sun. Y'all stay classy. Thank you, Fletchlift. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I know, right? I hope. It's funny. I was literally just looking over here trying to pull up the... I was actually looking at what the actual news person was saying. At least they're showing the maps and everything, not just what they post on the website. So I wanted to see. I really was kind of looking for my flight. That's all. I'm trying. My flight... I know I'm expecting the rain like next week because the way they're talking, but I just kind of like, you know, it's all about the flight, right? Like I'm like, oh man, this storm is heading like right in my flight path. I'm just saying, it's coming right towards my flight path, and I know, but most of the time the flights they can fly up above that stuff and whatever. But it's this is the first time I'm flying with my 1.5-year-old daughter, so. So be her first flight. So I'm hoping it ends up being a smooth one. But here we go. WHLF just got lifted off the halt. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Alright. Let's see. $12. Is it moving out? Gonna move down? What's going on with it? It's had it hit that high at 1287. So 1287 was the high. Let's see if it can break that, or if it's gonna head back downward off a halt. Again, I'm not a big fan of halts, especially when the stock's going up. Not a fan at all. I get it when it's coming down pretty hard. Like I understand when it comes down, but when it's going up, I do not like that. Oh, I forgot to silence my phone. Epic fail. It's all good. Looks like it's starting to try to come back downward here. Off the halt there. I do not like that forecast. Blah. I do like the way you said that. Y'all stay classy. I like that. Stay classy. All right, so Netflix getting the news says newly out ex-bachelor Colton Underwood to star in Netflix reality series. So yo, Netflix. Joey says, what was the Ron Burgundy catchphrase? Been a long time. The Ron Burgundy catchphrase. Oh, from, Ron Burgundy catchphrase. I know the movie. I was Anchorman, but I just trying to think of. It has been a while. Was it and that's it? Is that what you're talking about? That's it? Of course, I click on that and there's all kinds of memes popping up. It says, stay classy, San Diego. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. It says, stay classy, San Diego. I thought it was stay classy. There you go. Y'all stay classy. Oh, there's something came up and said, that's it. There's a meme up here that says, 60% of the time, it works every time. Oh. Oh, it's just like, it's just funny. All these memes are hilarious. Oh, he said the one says Knights of Columbus that hurt. Oh, these are hilarious. Those are so funny. Oh. Coinbase. We're talking about Coinbase Global. It says XRP, which is Ripple, crashes nearly 11% as futures reach record 31 billion trading volume. So, of course, Coinbase moving back up now. It's up over 1%. So, but then again, they put a $650 price target on this. $650. Like, it's almost double where it's at. It's almost double. They're basically saying, okay, you buy right now, $650. You can sell, double your money, be done. Oh, we're getting a little movement on HOFV right now. HOFV heading upward. Whoop, whoop. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Wisekey had me yesterday thinking it was gonna moon. I was so excited. I jumped up when they put that news out. I jumped up like, yeah, here we go. Let's go. And then and then it just went womp womp womp. It got halted. They halted it. Republican Toomey urges Biden to sanction Nord Stream 2.
Shut up and sit down.
I'm just waiting for that like big rip in the market again. There's just so much. It's like you see movement upward, but it's just like not the movement you really want to see. It's like, come on. It's like I'm just sitting here. It's like I'm gonna fall asleep. EIQ's moving again though. So let's take a look at that. EIQ. Of course, usually when these stocks right here move, one of my stocks I'm in moves, and it's been going upward today. So I'm curious to see what it's all about. Of course, it says unconfirmed. They're saying there might be earnings today in one of the stocks that I'm in, but it says unconfirmed. So I need to like look up and see if maybe they have that. I'm gonna check that out right now. It doesn't say anything. It's just on E-Trade. It says on my E-Trade accounts where I do most of my trading. It just says that they're expected today on earnings, and then I go to the website and there's nothing. And so I don't think that's actually today, but who knows? You would think it would be posted on their website if they were going to do it. All right, let's take a look at SHIP. As it comes back down pretty hard. SHIP coming down. We're seeing it It ran back up, it went up above a dollar, and it just right back down. Says no, thank you, no, thank you. I do not want to stay compliant very long. It's like, come on, what are you doing to me right now? Doge still at the 13 cent mark, and rocking hard. Man, I sold that way too early. I sold it at like 7 cents, like 7 something. I'm like, sold it too early. Sold it way too early. Was not expecting that giant run up that we had. That's huge. That's a big run up. Let's take a look at Savara. It's been moving. This one's been kind of moving upward each day. A little bit. So we look on a daily chart. You'll see that it has been doing on the daily. Right along those lines. Of course, it's on the daily, it's coming back down, but it's turning around. Got a George W. forming right here. Just saying. Got a G-dub forming. This thing looks really nice. Good potential for this to go back up over 250. Looks like Virgin Galactic's in the news. Virgin Galactic holding shares are trading lower after Richard Branson cut his stake in the company by $150 million. Ooh. He's like, hey, I'm going to take a little bit of my stake out. Richard Branson must be buying something. He's like, I got something in mind. I need this money. I need it right now. It's my money, and I need it now. Oh, that commercial. The old commercial on TV all the time. Anyway, 150 million bucks. What are you buying with that money? WHLM moving again. Moving again. Look at it on a G-dub. Let me make sure that. Yeah. It's reaching up to that top. It was suspended. It got suspended on a G-dub. Look at that. So we're getting a lot of, by the way, a lot of banks this week coming across with earnings. So you're going to see like Charles Schwab, you know, a lot of different companies here putting out their earnings for banks. So if you go to the earnings calendar and you take a look at it, what? Wait a second. That don't make any sense. Let me double check something really quick. I just saw something I just noticed. I don't know if this is true or not. If it is, I'm gonna have to. One second here. I'm just checking. There's something popped up that I just noticed, and I'm like, wait, what's this? It's not saying it on their website. For some reason, they posted on Stocktwits that said something about DLPN reporting earnings today. And I'm like, what? I'm like, they did their earnings last week, but I mean, they didn't really put the earnings out. So I was wondering where that says. What? Yeah, I don't see anything. They would have posted out that they were having a call. I mean, there's nothing on their website. There's no way. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because that Dolphin, I know because they didn't put their earnings out originally and they had to fix some issues that they were going to have one, but then they would like put it out in the filing or whatever. So I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on their website. Like if you go to investor relations, there's nothing. Not a thing. So I don't know what that's all about. Anyway, I don't know. I think that was just a mess up on their part. But anyway, so I'm looking at some of the earnings I was talking about this week is all like banks. So if you look at just some of the ones that came out this week as far as banks, I can go through. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So JP Morgan, Chase, you had Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs. Let's see. Let's scroll down here to see if there's some more. Then you got Bank of America. Of course, Delta did theirs. We talked about that earlier. Delta, you got Citigroup. You got them. I mean, there's just all kinds of banks that are putting them out today, or this week. And I'm sure there'll be even more. Morgan Stanley. You got Ally, PNC. All kinds of banks. They're all expected tomorrow. So it's like the banks earnings week. It's all banks. They're all putting all their stuff out. I don't know what this is all about. Why they put DLPN on there? Doesn't make a bit of sense. So, I don't know. We'll see on that. I'll keep an eye out. If I end up seeing something, I might have to do a Dolphin earnings call again. Of course, they just had that last week, so I would have thought that it'd be a little bit before they put that out. Because they got to do all the filing and everything. I would have thought that would be a little bit longer. I don't know why that's showing that. It's racking my brain. It's not on their website. Is there something that I missed somewhere, or did Stocktwits just accidentally jack that up? I don't know. We'll see. All right, I gotta check on my dog real quick. She's making some crazy noise in the background, so maybe she has to go out or something. Just 1 second. Let me check on my dog. I apologize. My dog was being a goober. Oh, so she's being a goober. She was in there. I started hearing some noises, thinking, something don't sound right. I said, she's making a noise. So she was trying to get into something. I busted her. I busted her trying to get into something. I'm like, you're busted. Oh, dogs. Oh, they're so great sometimes. She's still young. She's a little over a year old, so she's still got that puppy in her. So I gotta watch her. I gotta watch. You never know. She started trying to go after one of our little rugs. I was like, no, thank you. She's like, you don't do that. She even put her head down like, I got busted. It's funny, my wife's on because it's a German Shepherd. So my wife is on like a Facebook German Shepherd group, and she was showing me like pictures, because it's all people that own German Shepherds in this group, and they all post photos and stuff all the time about, like, just things that they'll do sometimes. It just drives you nuts. It's like, your dogs are great. They're great. The protector, she's a great dog. The German Shepherds have that tend to chew on things, right? So they're very big chewers. So you have to like constantly keep them, with like raw hides and chew toys and all kinds of stuff to keep them away from everything else. Well, she showed me this picture that someone posted with their German Shepherd. Like they were all, it was a bunch of photos. Like they basically posted out and said, hey, post your photos of the the worst thing your dog's done, like worst thing you've come home to and found or seen on your camera or whatever. And it was just a feed of all this stuff. And there was this one where this dog, they literally got caught on the camera, like the little security camera inside the house, chewing up like a brand new couch, like the whole couch, like the dog just went straight to like this big long couch, and it looked like it's brand new, and went right to like the pillow back part of it, like the backing of the couch. It just like started and just pulling everything off and just out everywhere. It just chewed up this entire couch all the way down, like the cushions, the backing, everything, just all the way down it. And they caught it on camera, so the whole thing is like motion detected, caught on camera, I guess. I guess this is before this happened, like prior to the notification stuff, that technology now, to where like it'll say, hey, there's movement in your house, and then your phone gets it. So this happened like prior to that. So this is just like, you come home, you check you find this, and then just so happens you check your security camera and you got the footage, right? So anyway. Oh, it's hilarious. I mean, it's just one of those, you're just like, it's hilarious, but at the same time, you're like, man, I hope that never happens to me. Like, I hope that never happens to me. But anyway, so that's why I had to run real quick. I heard the noise, and it just didn't sound right. I was like, I gotta run, check out my dog. Speaking of which, she's, cause we're going out of town, she's getting taken to, she's, one of those like doggy daycare places where they take care of I guess they're boarding her up for a week. She's getting groomed. She's gonna get all the doggy mani pedi and all that. She's getting spa week for dogs, by the way. Spa week for my dog this week. So like while we're away, she's gonna be well loved, well cared for, at a really nice dog facility that we are taking her to, and so she's getting a little vacation herself. A little vacay. Of course, grooming, by the way, German Shepherds. You know anything about dogs? They shed. Oh, man. We groom this dog like every day. Like, it's so crazy how much they shed. So I'm so happy to get her like fully groomed. Because it has been it's been a little bit of a nightmare. To say the least, at least as far as on that side of things. But she's a great dog. She's really well with my daughter. My daughter can jump on her and ride her like a horse, and that dog wouldn't do a thing to her. Like they grew up together. They're like best buds. And then she'll lay right underneath my daughter in her like high chair, and she'll She just waits for her to just drop some food. Like, yo, hey, here's some food. Like, here you go. And they'll drop it down. She'll drop it down, and the dog will just sit there. She's like, I know that's my friend. That's a food source. I love that human. They're like two peas in a pod. Look at WHLM, just got like a George W, moving into what looks like another George W with an upward ascending level support. That thing looks nice. Almost 59% today. 59%. That's huge. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the main runner. The main thing that I see running right now, at least. As far as the session, obviously the biggest one was that VNAR. That was a big one. It was up like 300% excuse me, earlier. Now it's 145. So it went down a little bit, but still up. And then it's WHLM, which we've been following. Of course, ANY ran, and also Waffle ran, which I'm not surprised. Waffle usually runs when EIQ runs, so they ran together. I was seeing a lot more green earlier in my portfolio than I am now, so there has been a pullback in the market so far. That today I'm here over a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm curious, how are y'all doing right now? How you doing? How you doing on this Thursday, Joe? Or I guess I should say, in Joey's case, his first Friday. It's your first Friday, Joey. Tomorrow will be your second Friday. So anybody just came in here and be like, what is he talking about? Well, Joey earlier woke up and thought it was Friday. He's like, I thought today's Friday. I thought you was out of here. But it's all good. We've all been there. I can't tell you there hasn't been days that I haven't woke up and thought it was another day. They'd be like, wait a minute, what is today? What is today? I don't even know. That's a happy. Honestly, I'm surprised I even know what day it is, because I've been a busy fella lately. Really busy. Ben says, ENZC again! ENZC! Look at it! ENZC! You're following that one. Yeah, it's just kind of leveling off. It's got that setup with that 200, like it's gonna, and then, like it's go. It looks like it. It's got that setup. Might be a little bit. I mean, we're talking maybe down here somewhere. But it is going parallel to it. It's got it set up. I just need one of my other ones to run, and I could might be able to try to get in on that. I need one of my other ones to run, but they're not quite running. They're wanting to, but they're not there. That's the thing. I missed so many opportunities this past week, all because I got into some swing trades that I am just basically waiting. They're not far off, but they're just not there yet. They're not to where I want to be yet. You are delayed. ENZC over 13 cents are delayed. How is this delayed? This should be delayed. It's on the 1 minute chart. I mean, well, I mean, it went up over 14 and it came back down. It's now 12.6. So there is a 30-second delay on your end. Yeah, so there is a 30-second delay on your end from the feed, probably. It's probably about 30 seconds, I would say. So right now it's 1260 on my screen. And then like in about 30 seconds, like once you get it, so you again. So what I have on WEBULL is updated on my end in real time. It just takes a minute to get to you. Juan, what up, Juan? Welcome back, Juan. Why HOFV gotta do us dirty like that? I don't know. Why you gotta do us dirty? You ask me. I don't know. Maybe he's delayed. Might not have you live. Ah, that's right. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I'd say there's a delay in the system. A little delay. Didn't work today, so wasn't up on your show first thing this morning. It's all good. It's all good. Your chart is delayed. He's like, no, your chart's delayed. He's like, you're delayed. Well, that's the thing. It's coming across the feed to you, so when you see it, it's already behind. So, but if I'm hitting refresh and there's no level 2s on it, but this is WEBULL. So, then again, this is OTC, right? This is OTC. This is not regular, you know. See, like, look at AMC, right? Look at all the information you get and everything else. Don't get that on ENZC. That's OTC. WEBULL doesn't let you really trade OTC, so they don't focus on that. So that could be part of it too as well. I think I have noticed in the past that there have been a few stocks that so like E-Trade, it'll show one thing, but on here on OTC it'll show another on WEBULL. So I'm not sure what that's all about. That could be something to do with WEBULL. It could just be the fact that they don't do that. So it's OTC. But so they don't give you really any information on it. You just get whatever it shows. That could be what it is. That could be the difference. No, your charge delayed, he said. That one might be, but it's still showing it flat. Flat. Again, this thing's not moving like super fast by any means, though. So, but it's all good, Juan. It's all good. Y'all, now remember, y'all gotta come in, hang out tonight. I'm doing a show tonight, 9 p.m. It's gonna be tomorrow's day trades today. I know it says live from Florida, hotel room, but I'm not in Florida yet. I leave tomorrow, so I just want to do a test show, get everything, make sure it's running and working correctly with my laptop and my mini mic. Y'all get to see the mini mic. Yo, the mini mic. Yeah, tonight I got to hook up the mini mic. It's the travel mic. Oh, the mini mic. Check it out, little bitty thing. See, you can hold it with 2 fingers. Oh, it reminds me of what Hi-Fi said yesterday. It's cracking me up. But anyway, tonight, 15-minute delay for you. There's a 15-minute delay? What are you talking about? 15-minute delay. Juan says, I would have swung HOFV if I was watching it when it went over 360. Now, back to holding beep bags. You're holding the bag. Got left holding the bag. Check the time below the price on top of your screen. The time below the price. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. So you're right. So it says 11. Oh, it is 15 minutes behind. Wow. I never noticed that. I did not notice that. You're right. So it's that far behind? Jeez. Well, then we don't want to watch that then. We definitely don't want to watch that. It's okay. We'll take WHLM. Put it here. And we'll put HOFV where we normally put it over here. You just had to, I don't know. I just had to... it's OTC, so you don't know what you're getting with WEBULL. Because they don't focus on that. I do know if I can pull them up OTC on my E-Trade side and look at it. And take a look. So, but nice catch, Ben. Nice catch. I did not catch that. I never really paid attention to that at all. But everything else is right on. It's just probably the OTC stuff. That's why I use E-Trade to do all my trading, because they're pretty right on. But I just like the WEBULL charting system a little bit better as far as on the screen. One says, I'll be getting that 335 HOFV I was asking for the other day. Yeah. Look at it. Oh, man. Oh, it's headed down there. Oh, it is heading down. Man, I want to get in some of that 335 action. Ugh. Man, come on. Some help me out here. I need something else to like... Oh, everything's turning red right now. Says, Disney shares are quiet. Trades circulate WDW news report titled Disney Cruise Line cancels Disney Magic sailings through October 9th of 2021. Uh-oh. That's not good cruise news. Speaking of cruise, whatever happened to old DeSantis in Florida, the governor, trying to sue the sue was it the CDC or somebody trying to sue him and say that they need to open up the cruises and something about suing them about opening up the cruise line or the cruise ports in Florida. Wonder whatever happened to that. I'm gonna type that up. So I know this is a little bit like it's a little political, but this DeSantis in Florida is like really pressing hard about stuff in Florida, and it's really made news. And like obviously he's getting it from like both ends of the spectrum. Just like, I mean, I just been kind of seeing it obviously because I'm talking about going to Florida, so my family's down there, so I hear a lot about it. But and then you know I'm supposed to be going on a cruise out of Miami next year, and but he's like super fighting the government about the cruise ports. The problem with the cruise ports is those are, if I'm not mistaken, those are federally ran and mandated. So it's like even though you're a state that has it, Like, you don't really have control. At the end of the day, it's the federal government that runs that. And they put them around in specific areas around the country. It just so happens Florida is one of those places. So, this is the old state versus federal, like, fight. Of course, some of these news articles like I'm seeing, they're all saying, like, they were so... I think part of it, too, one of the things was they were gonna, like, the cruise lines were gonna do, like, cruising, from what I've heard. And that they were gonna actually just say, hey, we'll open up cruising for people who've been vaccinated. Like, if you have a vaccination card, you can cruise. Well, DeSantis doesn't want that because he wants people to be coming in the state and travel, which I get, right? He wants people to come into Florida and spend their money there, right? There won't be as many people coming into the cruise lines because of the vaccination. However, at the end of the day, I can't say I agree with that because here's the deal. There's 300-something million people in the U.S. All right, and in Biden's first 100 days, they're expecting to have 200 million vaccinated. All right, so just think about it. That's 2/3 of the United States. Think about this. All right, the majority of cruising, a big majority, comes out of Florida. All right, you cannot tell me that over 2/3 of the United States cruise each year. There's no way. That number doesn't even add up. There's no way that there's over 200 million people cruising in the U.S. every year. No way. I'd say it's way lower, because I think the majority of cruises are like, in my opinion, and again, this is also coming from, I used to do a lot with travel, so I know a little bit about that too, is the majority of travelers are cruisers are people that are existing cruisers. They cruise on a normal basis, right? You'll get your occasional few new people here and there. But for the most part, people that cruise are people that cruised before. So I don't get what you're like worried about. Like people, like if they're vaccinated, what's the big deal? 2/3 of America is gonna be vaccinated. There's no such thing as 2/3 of America cruising. And if they do, it doesn't mean they're cruising out of Florida. There's other cruise ports across the rest of the country. Like if they can't cruise with you, they'll just go to another cruise port and cruise out of there, and then you're just losing. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. In my personal opinion, I don't really agree with the argument because you're still gonna have people come to Florida. Like, do the math. It's simple math. Simple math. But I don't know. WHLM halted again. Circuit breaker to downside now, though. Heading back down. But blows my mind. Blows my mind. Like, what are you arguing about? You're just trying to make an argument. You're still gonna make your money, man. Calm down. You're still gonna make your monies. Of course, I guess, according to this article here, I guess some of the Florida businesses didn't really like him saying not to, that he was gonna. I guess he said something about he would not let it be vaccination people only to go on cruises. So I feel like that's so I guess some of the businesses gave him some flack over that. They're like, yo, dude, no, you're just trying to, you're gonna push people away. Don't push people away. We're trying to get people to come here. You're gonna push people away. They're like, just go do your press conference, get your daily whatever you have to do done, and just let's just get through this. I think that's what some of the Florida residents are saying down there. I'll find out. I'm going there next week, so I'll talk to some of the Florida. I'll find out. I'm gonna say, hey, yo, what y'all think about this? I'm curious. I'm not from here, so let me know. I just go by what I hear on the news, All right, so I just know what I got from the news feeds. Juan says, remember, I had bought 2,000 shares of HOFV at 351 on Tuesday to average down. Well, I sold these 2,000 shares at 380, or sold those 2,000 shares at 381 yesterday, and now I get that 335 I wanted to add to my original 3,000 shares. Check that out. Look at you. Look at you. Way to go. Although it hasn't hit 335 yet. At 336, you're getting close. My bottom was 332. Left to 3,000 original shares because I didn't want it to run off on me and I regret it. Yeah, that's true. That's a smart way to play it. You're basically just averaging down, you're taking that, and then hanging it down. It's a smart way to do it, Juan. It is the smart way to do it. I'm not a financial advisor, but I think what you're doing is smart. You're doing it the right way. Some of these are, just some of this stuff is aggravating me. How it'll get so close, moving up, and then it just shoots back down. Ugh. You gotta remember, HOFV's earnings is coming up too. It's coming up in the near future. They will have earnings. Let's see here. They barely started earning, I believe, because their hotel. Yep. Uh-oh, HOFV, a little pop. They hit a low of 336 today. It's at 341. Juan's like, you're going the wrong way for me. He's like, I'm trying to get to 335. Oh. It's all right. It's still in that. I mean, you're in the buying zone. It's in the buying zone. That's a big spike and then just straight down. Let's see here. I think it's a double tree or something like these, but no, not much since they're in the building phases for the rest of the resort. That's why they need to do an NFT sale already. Well, 335 not needed technically since I gained 30 cents on the 2,000 shares. I have to redo the math. I wanted $3.35 to get my average down to under $4. All right, so let's see here. So, one says one aggressively typing away on his calculator. I know, right? I was just doing the same thing for myself. I was trying to figure out if there was any way I could allocate something, but I'm like I don't know how it's not really gonna change my average a whole lot. I'm trying to debate if it's in the grand scheme of things, it's worth that change. Like, I don't know if it's actually worth it, because I might end up, because I potentially would make more in the other one. I'm weighing my options right now. I'm weighing my options, Juan. I don't know if the weight, if it outweighs it. I just need I need this thing to take off right here. This thing right here needs to take off. It's heading in the right direction. This right here is not too bad. Go. Oh, it's moving. Let's take a look at this stock right here. This is one that I want to see. LAIX. Just gotta get this going up through here. It's heading in the right direction. Gotta get some more volume in it though. It's low on the volume, but it's like volume's trying to start to come into it. So here's what's gonna happen. All right, I need this one. If this one stock ends up just like going up enough for me to just get to where I want to be here, this right here, this just gets up enough, and this stays somewhat down here, I can potentially pull from here and allocate back to here, and lower my price to get a good chance. Here's the thing. Both of us are gonna end up. This is gonna end up in this. We have a lot of this. All of a sudden, like one day, some big news is gonna hit. It's gonna, and then we're both gonna be like celebrating. We're celebrating. I know, right? That's what we're at right now on it. I totally agree with you, Juan. He's like, I hope the news hits and when it's when I have the 5,000 shares in and not the 3,000 original amount. So you have a lot more shares. Yes. You're gonna make bank off of this. This is gonna end up happening. Juan's gonna make bank. You're gonna make bank off HOFV. Wait till an NFT is sold for millions from some rich Jim Brown fan. I know, right? It'd be like insane. It set a floor right at 338. Was already floored right there at. It said CEO alluded to the fact that they have access to the Hall of Famers, so they might sell an NFT, sell NFTs and possibly make it into an experience where you actually meet the player you bought the NFT of. I saw it on an interview you did. Oh man, that's awesome. So right here has really kind of been a top point. So there's a solid line right here. Let's just put this here right there. There's been a line for at least just a little bit of a. You can see it. Let's see if it kind of hits that, if it comes back, or if it tries to break it. At least on the 1 minute chart. Look at the buy-in at 335. 11K. What price is that? Oh, so it's 343, I believe is. Yeah, 343 has been the absolute top there. And then, so it's been hitting at 342 and kind of started to pull back. But it's bottomed right at 338. The actual full bottom was 336, but for the low for the day. But 332 was a line that I drew a while back as a possible bottom. Not that it done heading that direction. I'm hoping to see this thing head that way. Apple and partners launch first ever $200 million Restore Fund to accelerate natural solutions to climate change. So check that out. Apple getting in the news for climate change. Ooh, HOFV popped it a little bit right there for like half a second. That 11,000 is nothing compared to the 56,000 at 350 the other day, and still came lower now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's absolutely. I know. It's just saying in the total price, like in the grand scheme of what we were actually seeing over here, it was like the largest thing that was on the screen. So, but yes, no, nothing to what you saw the other day. Oh. Man, we are almost at lunchtime already. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, it broke it. It took a pop. Heading up. Well, Coinbase is moving up right now. It's up almost 2% today. Of course, they put a price target of $650 on that thing. Somebody put a price target of $650 on it. It's a long way off. I mean, it was at $429 when it opened up. It opened up at like $381, went to like $429, and then just crashed all the way down, all the way down to like $15 or something like that. It went way down, so we'll see what happens with Coinbase, but it's moving up a little bit today. We'll see if it continues to go that way. Of course, you're seeing the pullback in the crypto market right now. Doge, though, working its way up. It's the only one thing I can see right now. It's actually moving upward as far as our crypto stocks that we follow. All right, so here's something interesting. Here's what Jeff Bezos said in the final Amazon shareholder letter as CEO. Jeff Bezos, I'm out letter. Here we go. Let's read it here. E-commerce and cloud services giant Amazon just released its annual shareholder letter from CEO Jeff Bezos. In his final shareholder letter as CEO, Bezos discussed Amazon's latest accomplishments, value creation, its relationship with employees, and its commitment to a green future. Bezos also leaves Amazon investors with a challenge to be unique and not conform to society's expectations. Value creation. Bezos said Amazon created 500,000 jobs in the past year, and the company now has more than 300 million Prime subscribers. In addition, he said Amazon Web Services finished 2020 at $50 billion annualized revenue run rate. Amazon generated $21.3 billion in net income in 2020, but Bezos said the company's true value creation far exceeded its profits. In addition to that $21 billion in shareholder profits, Bezos said Amazon employees earned $91 billion in income and benefits last year. Third-party sellers on Amazon's marketplace generated about $25 billion in profits. Finally, Bezos estimates that Amazon Prime created $126 billion in value for customers, and AWS created $38 billion in value for its customers. If each group had an income statement representing their interactions with Amazon, the numbers above would be the bottom lines from those income statements, Bezos said. He said Amazon's commitments, Amazon employees at its warehouse in Bessemer, Alabama, recently voted down an attempt to unionize. In the shareholder letter, Bezos said Amazon is committed to being the world's best employer. He said fulfillment center surveys suggest 94% of Amazon employees would recommend the job to a friend, but Bezos wants that number to be 100%. Bezos said Amazon is also committed to environmental responsibilities as it's on track to reach its goal of relying 100% on renewable energy by 2025, 5 years ahead of its original 2030 target. Finally, Bezos urged Amazon investors, to continue to work to be special. Being yourself is worth it, but don't expect to be easy. It says being yourself is worth it, but don't expect it to be easy or free. You have to put energy into it continuously, he said. Excuse me. The newsfeed said that regardless of what you think of Bezos on a personal level, he has been one of the most successful entrepreneurs of all time. Bezos will be stepping down as Amazon CEO 17 years after he founded the company. In those 17 years, Amazon has grown to become a $1.7 trillion company, and Jeff Bezos has amassed a nearly $200 billion fortune that has made him the wealthiest person in the world. Wow. Check that out. It says, Carlos says, look at ATNF. She's running again to the center of the earth. Oh, ATNF. ATNF. Let's take a look at it. Oh, that is not what I meant to write. 18. Come on. Let's go. There. Woo! Yep. Took those profits and got out of there. Just in time. I told you. Those levels up there I gave you. I told you. That was pretty high. So, of course, let's look at these on the daily chart. We'll look at both of them. So here's the thing. HOFV is still heading downward right now. One. Oh, my bad. I did not mean to put that on. Did I? Wait, I don't know if I put that on there or not. Anyway. Still heading down. On HOF. Really? I just moved those levels. I don't know where it was at. Ugh. Oh well, I'll draw a new line. It is what it is. I'm trying to zoom in so you can see it. Still coming down. So we got to see if this thing continues to head down on the daily. Let's look at it on the hourly. It fought above it for like half a second there, and then started to come back down. So it tried to go up out of that channel on HOFV. Same thing, 18F, look at that. It went up above it, and now it's coming back down. So you're in that realm of like $7, something like that, as being the bottom. We'll see what happens with that. Let's keep a look at it. It looks like it's trying to go back down that line again. So I'm telling you, 332. One, it looks like it's a possibility. Because it's on the hour chart, it's doing that. It's heading that direction. It went up, false break, came back down. Let's see here. Carlos said, I bought HOFV at 340 while it's cheap. We'll average down if it goes 330s. Is that a good entry point? We're looking at it right now. We're looking at it. So 332 was a solid level. So we'll see. It had a little bit of a pump and then come back right back into the channel. So we'll see. Joey says HOFV is like an annoying family member. You are ready to leave your it's like an annoying family member. You are ready to leave your house, but can't let it go. But can't let it go down so much. Oh yeah, I got you. He says, I can't let it go while it is down so much. I got you. Okay. Typo. I'm like reading it. I'm like, this is wasn't coming out of the mouth correctly. But anyway, yes. I see it. Of course, I've been watching this. I know there's not much volume in it, but I really want to see this thing go upward a little bit. Because I may end up changing off of this and allocating into this. So 339. I really think that 332, that there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. Look at Litecoin about to hit 280. Yeah, it's at 281 right now. It's actually moving up. Doge started moving up, and then Litecoin started moving up. Looks like Ethereum's heading in the right direction. All the cryptocurrencies all of a sudden just started moving a little bit. WWE Kevin Smith to hold NFT auction for unreleased horror flick. Kilroy was here. So WWE getting in the news for the NFT side of things. Hi-Fi says, yo, Hi-Fi, what up? Back here says, man, Balls and Pennies are awesome. They're making some money on L Brands, I say. I take it, huh? L Brands making some money. All right, so we're a little afternoon now. We're into the afternoon here in the Eastern time zone, and so just under that 4-hour mark left in the trading day. And then y'all gotta join me tonight. You gotta join me. I'm doing my show tonight, 9 p.m. I'm gonna be doing a day trade. Tomorrow's day trades today, because I'm rocking the hoodie, some shorts, whatever. And it's kind of hodgepodge of clothes right now because I packed all my clothes. Of course, my hair's all jacked. I'm getting a haircut tonight, so that'll be fixed. That'll be fixed tonight. Hopefully, when you see me tonight, it'll look a lot better. My hair, and I might have to pull out some earbuds or something. I found these. I don't know if they work, but I found them. These are it's like an old pair of earbuds. It's been a long time since I've seen these. So I might end up using them. You know what? Let's just try them out. Let's see if they work right now. Let's try it out. Hello. Oh, wow. This is so weird. I got the earbuds in right now, but they sound so funky. They got like they're not as bassy, I guess you would say. So my voice sounds like super high pitched. My ears are like, what just happened? My voice just changed like completely. That's not bad. It's not bad. I could get used to it, but it just sounds weird. It sounds really, really weird. It's just these things here are nice. They're bassy. They have that good sound. You can hear really good. My hair is jacked. Look at this. I got the alfalfa going on right now. Look at this thing sticking up back here. Oh, my hair. I didn't gel it or anything today because I knew I was gonna get a haircut, and so it's like you don't want to put hair gel in there, and then they have to like, yeah. So this is all going bye-bye. See you later. He says you got that alfalfa going on. All right, I gotta pull these earbuds out. There we go. As I plug this in. Alright, oh, that sounds so much better. Wow. Like, you don't even know. Like, that's so massively different in sound. These headphones are my favorite. They sound so good. And this thing right here is just, they're so tiny. They're so tiny. But I might end up having to just wear those for the sake of, you know, my hair. Get you some Gorilla Glue to tame that hair. I know, it's crazy. Yo. So I'm like, you know, I packed all my clothes last night. And I was like, I said, you know what? I know that I'm not going to want to do it tonight. I honestly, I stayed up late. I'm operating on a few hours of sleep. So if I sound a little like in and out of it today, or I read something, or I'm off, whatever. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because I stayed up late and I got some things done, right? Because I didn't want to have to mess with it tonight. I want to be able to just get up, get in the vehicle, and see you later, you know, tomorrow. Like this, I want to make my life so much easier. And I know tonight I said I got to go take care of the parents' dogs. They're out of town, obviously, too, so I got to take care of them, and take care of the dog, and then yeah, I got to get my hair cut, come back, do a little bit of the show here. So, and then load up the van. That's right, the van. I'm a van kind of man. Yo, load it up, get it ready. So all I have to do is just get up in the morning, get ready, do the last minute things, and out of here. Like, see you later. You know. Yes, I stayed up, and I finished Godzilla vs. Kong too last night. I finished it. I stayed up and I was like, I'm watching this last 30 minutes. I don't even care how late it is. I'm watching it. I'm watching this. And speaking of, I found out something cool I did not realize. But I found out that with HBO Max, I have HBO Max because I'm an AT&T customer. They hooked me up with it. But so my HBO Max, I found out that you can actually download some of the content for up to 48 hours onto your device. So if you're on a flight or if you're somewhere we don't have Wi-Fi, you can watch the stuff. So I'm like, perfect. So we're going to download some Sesame Street for my daughter for the plane. All right, so that's super cool. So I'll be able to watch Sesame Street on the plane. She can watch Elmo and be ready to rock tomorrow when I'm on the flight. By the way, we got 10 people up in here. Thank you to each and every one of you coming in and hanging out. Make sure you smash that like button. I'm not going to give you any spoilers on Godzilla vs. Kong. It's a great movie, though. Great movie. Great movie. Super awesome movie. I really wish I would went see it in theaters. However, I have a daughter. She's young, and she's not old enough for movie theater yet. So, I can only imagine her in a movie theater. People would be so annoyed. She'd be running around, making noise. Like she's yeah. So I watched it. I watched it on streaming. I did. I streamed it. So, but if you missed it, y'all, Adam Aaron, the CEO of AMC, did a interview with Trey from Trey's Trades on YouTube, and I haven't completely fully finished the interview. I was listening to it this morning. I got a big portion of the way through. It's like an hour and a half long. So if you got an hour and a half and you want to watch something interesting, and then he basically said some good news on that on the interview, which I hadn't quite got to yet, but they gave me the spoiler on the news this morning because I was just getting to that. Then I had to start my show. But there was a thing that came across the news feed, which was a quote from what he said in the interview, which I was like, well, I didn't hear that. That definitely was what was just about to come across the YouTube stream, or the video, I guess you would say, when I started going live today for the show. So anyway, I got to finish listening to that interview. But this is a good one. Adam Aaron, Trey from Trey's Trades, congratulations, my friend. You landed the CEO of AMC to do an interview. And the funny thing about it, he said how the interview even came to place was the kid, Adam Aaron's son, seen a tweet from Trey on Twitter that said, I'd really like to interview this guy. And no joke, he said, hey Dad, you should go interview, go do this. Guy's got like 100-some thousand followers. So basically, Adam Aaron's son helped Trey set up the interview with his dad. And so I thought that was super cool that they did that. That's fascinating. It's just crazy to think that like I could be sitting here talking right now and like talking about a company, and the CEO just like pop in and listen, and then I not even know it, right? Like it's just mind blowing. Or like a family member of a company or something, and all of a sudden, you know, it's just major. So, but that was epic. I mean, that's just, you know, for him, that's huge. You know, his channel started out. I mean, it's like me. He started out with you know, one day and just worked his way up, and next thing you know, he's interviewing the CEO of AMC. Check that out. I think he also interviewed the Wolf, the original actual Wolf on Wall Street as well. I haven't seen that either. I need to see that. So need to watch those interviews. But yeah, Trey's killing it right now on the YouTube. But yes. So again, thank you for each and every one of y'all for at least helping me out, because I'm slowly working my way up. I mean, it's a slow process, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So thank you to each and every one of you. All right, HOFV, where's this thing at the bottom at? What do y'all think? I think I set that line 332. It's sitting right in here right now, you know. Low of the day, 336. I know several of you are like, hey, let's get it at 335. And if you look at it, it's 14K right now, 335. So that's seems to be the floor as of right now, right there. They're trying to hold, at least holding it there. And then 330's got a 12. So somewhere at this level here, and then you got that level right there. And then there's a big sell at 343 on the level 2s right now. I gotta keep reminding myself. I just reminded myself again, as we're in the noon hour. It's like 1:30, 1:40, something like that. I have to check in for my flight. So I gotta make sure that I do that. It's going to be interesting, by the way. I'm curious, have any of you flown with a child on your lap before? I'm curious. Have any of you done that? If you have, put in the live chat. I'm curious. And if you have, tips, please. Tips, please. I will take any and all tips. As I embark on this venture tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. So interesting. You know, and while we're talking about it, because like I said, I'm doing that show tonight, I'm kind of interested to see how many people roll in tonight for the show, the Tomorrow's Day Trades Today show, because here's the thing, like I noticed that in the after hours that there's not as many streamers, I guess you would say, that do a lot of after hours content. I think they're you get more during the day and in the morning, but I feel like there's not that many at night. And so the past few times I've done like a night thing, it's turned out to be pretty like do pretty well. So I'm curious to see how many people roll in here for the after hours show, and do like, you know, see how many people roll in off of that. But and then so hopefully tonight I'll be on. So here's the other thing, I'll be trimming the beard. I'll be trimmed up my hair tonight. Oh man, You might not even recognize me tonight. You might not even recognize me. Yeah, right now you got a hoodie. You got the hoodie version of Corey right now. You got the hoodie stock market version of Corey, with the hoodie packed up, travel, no clothes really. Everything's in a bag. I'm just making it by right now. Honestly, you can't see my bottom half. I mean, I could be sitting here in in the undies and y'all don't even know it. I'm just kidding. I am totally wearing shorts right now. Totally wearing shorts. They're like in the live chat. They're like, stand up, please. Nobody wants to see that. I'm just kidding. Anyway, oh, we're having fun. Where y'all at? Y'all live? You live? Hit up the live chat. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. HOFV 339 right now. I know one's waiting to one is waiting to snatch up that 335s. I'm waiting to snatch it up. Litecoin at 282. Atari's coming down. It's even Steven right now. Second side meds up just a hair. We shall see. HOFV's moving downward. Got a little bit of a G-dub here though, so we'll see what happens if it continues downward or what's going to happen here. 338. You got that buy wall at 335. There's several still left to be filled here. 38 on the RSI. Man, that thing charged fast. My new smartwatch, that thing charged really fast. Of course, it still had a lot of battery. I didn't realize that. I could have just kept wearing it, but I was like, I'm gonna at least charge it up and get it good, so I don't have to mess with it. Be done with it. I could actually see where my sleep was. Let's see, last night. Sleep. 8 hours, 33 minutes. So this just shows several days. So I guess I'm averaging 8 hours and 33 minutes of sleep. 4 hours or not. It says 9 minutes awake. 4 hours and 49 minutes of light sleep, and 3 hours and 44 minutes of deep sleep, and that's within the past 2 nights. I guess. I was thinking it would show it like just the one night, but I guess not. I guess it just keeps track of it over time to give you an average. Yeah, it's the percentage. So 1% awake, 57% light sleep, and 42% deep sleep. So I'm getting a lot more light sleep than I am deep sleep. Is that good or bad? Anybody know? Is that good or bad? Are you supposed to get more deep sleep or more light sleep? I had to Google it. About to hit the Google train. 336 on HOFV. Yo. Oh, 337. Oh, man. Juan's like, I'm waiting to snatch it up. I'm waiting to snatch it up. Alright, I went ahead and I got out of this. Alright, took a tiny, just a hair loss on this. I know it's not much, but it came up a little, whatever. I'm not worried about it. I want to average down to HOV. So I'm setting my order in. I set it at 332. I set it at 332 because I feel like that is a solid level. All right. That's what I set it. Could I bring it up? Possibly. Would I bring it up? Maybe. But I just want to test my level. I want to see how good my level is. 332. Of course, you got 7K said there to be filled at 332. You got 14K at 335. It's on a downward trend here. You can see it. I feel like 332 is where it's at. Do you think it hits it? I'm curious. What do you think? Do you think that HOFV hits 332? Hit it up in the line chat right now. 332. Do you think it happens? So here's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing right now. I think it's following that chart pattern right there. I'm just going to find out. It's 332, the solid level that we're going to see a bounce off of. I don't know. Find out. It says President Biden to deliver remarks on Russia this afternoon at 4:30 p.m. It's about to test that 335 here. Let's see if it breaks that. DOGE is running right now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Did they not let DOGE? Oh, they're not letting it do it anymore. Oh, that stinks. They moved DOGE over to where it doesn't do it anymore. That's all right. We'll Let's look at Coinbase. Let's see where it's at. $3.33. It's up 1.5% right now. By the way, high five if you're still in here. Did you by chance see the price target on Coinbase? Curious if you saw that or not. U.S. President Biden, South Korean President Moon to hold a summit in late May. So that's coming as well. So we're getting some of the presidential news right now. It's coming out as we are just past 12:30 as we on the Eastern time zone here. And so a little under 3.5 hours left of the trading day today. Then I got my show tonight at 9 p.m. Make sure you stick around for that or at least set a reminder to come back later in tonight on that. There's a... if you go into the actual the stream that's already set up, you can click set reminder. It allows you to do that. Or if you're subbed and you have the notification bell turned on, you should be notified when I go live later this evening for the show tonight. All right, here we go. HOFV testing the 336. There's 16K at 335. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if these orders. Let's keep an eye on them. See if you never know with the way it's moving. You might see some change with the order flow here on the level 2s. All right, 335 popping up right now. It's 336 here, but 335 is showing up to 15K. Oh, and there's the drop. 333. 333, 11,000. Let's see what happens here. It's so close. 333. We're 332, and I think my order just filled. Yes, boom. All right, it filled. Sweet. I just averaged down. I will take that. Boom. Hi-Fi says it seems like you hit a sub wall. What's up with that? It's just been you gotta remember the market's been down. People are like, you know what I mean? The market's been kind of down. I think. I don't know. It's we haven't had a lot of earnings calls and things like that, and so again I gotta add it. But my order got filled. My order got filled on HFV. I just averaged down. Boom, boom, boom. Did you get it? Did you get in there, Juan? Did you get in there? Carlos, any of y'all? Did Joey? Any of y'all? Did you get in there just a second ago? It hit that floor at 332. And my order got filled. All right, now here's where I want to see it run. Come on. Bounce off of that baby and go. Ideally, here soon it should break this line. If it continue, I mean, again, it could come down and hit it again, but it that 332 is the test of the floor. So it says, Corey, where is your undying confidence in HOFV coming from? Where is my undying confidence in HOFV coming from? Hey, it's coming from, I'm telling you, this, it's got the level set up. I'm telling you, it could end up, I think it's gonna come up. My opinion. They're gonna see some announcements here soon. I think that might spike it. And I averaged down. I wanted I've actually averaged down quite a bit in the past week. I just wanted a couple stocks that weren't too awful far from where I was at, so that I could just you know, I'm still good. I'm not taking these big giant, just little tiny bit, just because and again, that's the reason why I did it, because I realized, okay, here soon this thing's gonna hit 332. It's gonna test it. And I was like, and I feel like that's the floor that I think is the floor. In my opinion, I don't see it going past that floor. My opinion. If it does, but I don't see it doing it. But you didn't answer me, Hi-Fi. I asked if you heard about the price target on Coinbase. Did you hear about that? What the price target was on that earlier today? They put a price target out on Coinbase. right. Hi-Fi said, no, do tell. $500 to $600. Really? They literally threw a $650. $600. Look at this. Look at this. $650 price target right here on the news feed. D.A. Davidson maintains buy on Coinbase Global, raises price target to $650. $650. $650. Joey says, care to share where your average is now? Oh, so my average, I'm at 416, I think. Where's that? Oh, I just looked at it. Yeah, 416. So I'm 416, which, yeah, I know it's a little ways away, but I'm not complaining. It's a little above $4. 416. All right, so let's see. Sounds like unsupported hype to me. Always remember to average down. You Oscar risk up. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'm all right with that. That's true. But I think this stock honestly is if you look at it, let's look at a day chart. I see a chance for this thing to come up off of that channel and go back up. That's a pretty solid floor, 332. Based on that, I see this. What I think could head back upward in near future. So, very good point, Hi-Fi. I've known that, obviously, but never worded it that way. You also risk up. Look at this, 333. And then Hall of Fame. Look, 333. 333. 333. 333. Oh, 333. 333. Messing with y'all's eyes already. $332. Oh man, it broke it. It broke down. Elon Musk on Twitter. Doge barking at the moon. This just came to my watch, my Apple Watch. Hold on, let's see if it's still up there. Ah, it went away. My Apple Watch. Doge barking at the moon. Oh, 328. See? Hi-Fi, get that negativity out of here. I got you. It's all good. But it's just our luck. HOFV has been kind of punching us in the face a little bit. But it is at a pretty low, but Joey says, nice. Nice. Oh, great. I'm at 560 or so. Oh, gotcha. So, okay, so I guess I'm not terrible then. Joey. I thought that 416 was bad. I'm kidding. Hey, Joey, get it down. It's 327, man. I can't tell you what to do, but it's cheap. Bring that thing down. It's cheap. It's screaming. Time to average down again. Oh, it broke it. I had to test one or the other. I had to test it. Of course, look at it though. It's 25 on the RSI. Like, it's way down on the RSI. Way down. Yeah, if I'd have bought it in here, I might have been at closer to. It wouldn't have been much different, but I might have been a little closer to $4. Let's see. Well, hell, if you guys are happy at 560, maybe I should buy my first shares and average down to 327. Oh, high five. Come on, man. He says, I'm not happy at 560. I'm miserably stuck. Oh. You know what? Hey, here's what's going to happen, right? Y'all going to end up laughing at me. This is what's going to happen, right? All right? I'm going to be at SeaWorld on Monday. All right? I'm going to be at SeaWorld on Monday. In the rain, right? Because it's supposed to pour down, drench rain, all right? So I'm going to be SeaWorld in the rain. But I guess there's no other place, no other place you'd rather be than the sea when it's raining, right? Anyway, so, and then, and I'm not going to be paying attention to the show, and then, like, HOFV is going to, like, moon, right? And I'm not going to have a clue. And then I'm going to come back and see it moon, and then, and it's going to go back down, and I'll have missed my opportunity, and I'll be at SeaWorld, rained on, and then miss my HOFV opportunity, and then be a miserable mess when I do the show on Monday night for Tuesday, doing a recap, going like, oh, man! I might have to, like, might have to have you all, like, I mean, I gotta have to check my phone here and there, but I'll be like, y'all need to, like, send me some Twitter notification, like, tweet at me or something. Yo, HOFV's running, Corey, tweet, it'll come to my watch. Let me know, I'll set up Twitter on my watch. Y'all can tweet at me. Actually, I don't know if I have that set up. Let me see if I do have it set up. I just had a Twitter thing. Hey, if y'all got Twitter, you should tweet at me really quick. Do it like a tweet at me. And see if it comes to my Apple Watch. Or not Apple Watch. It's not Apple Watch. It's smartwatch. Yeah. You should tweet at me. See if it comes to my watch. That'd be like super cool. Y'all be watching the market. Be like, yo, Corey. Of course, y'all be messing with me too. You'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna tweet at him because we'll come to his watch. I'm gonna tweet at him, and then I'm gonna just mess with him, and he'll run to his phone and be at SeaWorld like, oh man! Let's see, SeaWorld Monday afternoon, Monday evening, seasick after seeing HOFV at $1. Oh no! Don't say that! Come on! Don't say that! If HOFV keeps running this way, maybe they will pay me to take stuff. Same, I'll be flying all day Monday. I'll have my phone though. Hey, did any of you have Twitter? Any of you follow me on Twitter? Y'all should follow me on Twitter. The link's in the description. Click on it, follow it, and tweet at me. I'll see if it comes to my phone. Or it comes to my watch. I'm waiting on it. One of y'all got to tweet at me. Come on now. Tweet. I just want to see if it works. I'm curious if it even works. They're like, tweet at yourself. I'm like, I can't tweet at myself. Y'all are going to be like, be at Corey. You say, at Corey on Twitter. You go, I just tweeted at you. Ha. Tweet at me and tweet at me and hashtag HOFV and then say to the moon. Juan says, just came back on. I'm glad I wasn't on phone at the time because I would have bought HOFV at 335. Hey, yeah, look at this. 324. I got in at 332. And now look at it. Oh boy. Juan, do you have Twitter? Are you on Twitter? He's like, yeah? Hey, you should tweet at me right now. I'm trying to see if my, my smartwatch will notify me if somebody tweets at me. You should be like, you should go to my Twitter, follow me, and, tweet at me. Say, like, at Corey, you know, it's tweet, add my name, say, I think it's, Corey Osinti, _ Cinti, I think is what it is. Or Corey Osinti, I have to look at it. I can't remember which one it is, but anyway, and say, like, HOFV, hashtag HOFV to moon or something, see if it comes to come to my, the reason why I say this is because I said I'm gonna be at SeaWorld on Monday and watch this thing end up taking off after I just averaged down. I got all these shares, whatever, and it's gonna take off and I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I don't use it much, just have it for notifications and stuff. Where's your Twitter on this? It should be in the description. The link should be in the description. I'm curious to see if it notifies my my watch, my new smartwatch. One's like, oh, I'm gonna tweet something funny at you. Oh, here it comes. Something funny's coming down the pipeline. Oh. Coinbase with the G-dub. HFV with the hook. With the hook, and we're trying to pull it back. Hook it back, bring it back. It's going the wrong way. Oh. Joey says, I'm surprised they haven't tried to coordinate some news or something on HFE. It really has tanked the past couple weeks. I mean, it's gone down, yeah. Definitely. I know they did. They gotta put something out at some point. Check your watch or phone. Send tweet. It usually vibrates. Watch me not like get it. I don't know. It didn't come across or anything yet, so I don't know. Not even showing up on my Twitter yet. Let's see here. And DLPN, I'm glad I don't need this investment money for a long time because it's painful. Oh, Joey. It's gonna turn around. It's gonna turn around. I had a feeling. I got a feeling. Do I say I got notification from Twitter just a minute ago. So it was on, I thought. Let's make sure. Yeah, all the notifications are on one, so I don't know. It just hasn't come across. I don't know. It didn't even come across on Twitter. One's like, aha, just kidding, I didn't do it. I think you have to turn on notifications for me. I just followed you and it has default notifications off. I have to turn them on or specifically for you. I don't know. I don't have a clue. I just thought maybe it would come across there. That way you'll be like, you're gonna end up messaging me on SeaWorld like, HOFV is going to the moon, dude! Get your phone out! You're gonna be my alert man. HOFV alert man. And then Carlos is gonna end up tweeting at me and saying, ATNF! ATNF! Oh, look at GameStop getting up over that 155 mark again. AMC getting a little curl action right here. Little HFE. What are you doing? Maybe my line was off. Maybe it was 322 instead of 32.
Shut up and sit down.
One said, I might as well set my buy order for HOFV at 302 to be one of the first in line at that price point. Oh, come on. Oh, well. What are they? See what they're saying on Stocktwits right now. Someone put, this is funny. Time to average down from $7.25. It says, and they put, thank you, Jesus. Oh, that's hilarious. Time to average down from $7.25. They put that on HOFV. Oh, that's funny. It's sad, but it's true. It's funny. Oh. Somebody posted a GIF of a quarterback getting sacked for a sack fumble or hit for a sack fumble. Sack fumble. So this is what's happening right now. It said HOFV just got sacked. So we need to beef up our offensive line. All right. Joey says, I still own some at 730. I averaged down a lot since then, though. High five. I can tell you this. HOFV does not stand for hold on for value. Just starting to lose hope on HOFV, but still sitting in bleep money. Oh, well. I don't know. Maybe it's setting up a little G-dub right now. Boom. Boom. And then maybe it's setting up right now. This is talking about beefing up that O-line. Remember the movie, The Replacements? The entire O-line steps aside and lets defense through to prove a point. I know, like, here you go. Go on by. Right on by. Oh, get that. The Replacements. Oh. Says they came back to liking Falco, though. Yeah. Since we're talking about football, I'll tell you a funny story about a kid I coached. It's hilarious. So keep in mind, these are five. It's my first like 5 and 6 year old year. We got this kid on the team, this new kid, and he's definitely built like a lineman, if you know what I'm saying. And he it was like, this is like our first practice, all right, first practice, and so they're all taking a lap, you know. Of course, you know, yeah, poor kids taking up the rear, trying to. Oh man, hold on, I don't know what happened there. I got too much going right now on my. Oh no, it's crashing. Audio, come on now, what are you doing to me? Anyway. That happened yesterday too. I don't know what's going on. I have to check something out in my settings or something. But anyway, still he's bringing up the rear, comes up through there. He's like if you see my face on the camera right now, it's like he's like, you know, it's like anyway, it's like the first lap around. All right, for the year. Kid's like, he looks at me, he's like, Coach, he's like, man, you guys we run more in football. You all run more in football than in soccer. Our one coach goes, wait a minute, soccer? No, we don't run more in soccer. And then wait a minute. He goes, wait a minute, what position do you play? And he goes, goalie. Oh, it was like a scene out of a movie. Oh, out of a kid's movie. It's hilarious. Oh, he's like, goalie. Oh, that was so fun. It's priceless. Priceless. Let's see. Joey said, you mentioned Dane Cook yesterday. I was thinking about his joke about where to go in the Burger King drive-thru. He said something about going to Burger Lair. Been a long time. Burger Lair. One says buy order at 2,500, set at $3.02. Ugh. Man, I just want to. Oh man, I jumped the gun. What? See, that happens to me. It's like I jumped the gun. I should just waited. Should've just waited. Ugh. I hope it doesn't actually go through, because that $3 mark looking scary. I know, right? Ugh. Joey says 65K at 3. 65K at 3. Oh man. Whew. HOFV needs to put out some news, yo. Someone posted at HOFV, hey, it's another great week. I made $49,000 on my alerts. Come here and join my Discord. They posted at HOFV, which is not like just down right now. Like, come on now. All right. One said, should have waited till you get back from vacation to buy more HOFV when it'll be $250. Oh, Lord. Just wait for it, HOFV. They're going to look down and be like, whoa, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading towards $3. Put out an article. Put out articles. Just say something about NFTs. I don't even care what it is. Just say something. Say something. Oh, Rebecca says, I go to lunch and come back to this. HOFV. That's what we've been talking about. I averaged out at 332 on my line, and then it just... I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, man. I could have got in there. 313, look at that. 313 was the low. Coinbase all of a sudden just popped. So, did we find the bottom or what? What's going on here? Did we find the bottom? Are we moving back up? Whoa, Coinbase. Right back down. I mean, that was like, that's like an elevator gone wrong. They went up a couple floors and went right to the basement. It's like, what's going on with Coinbase? Oh. One says, I don't know whether to average down HOFV, or the 2 shares I accidentally bought on my account for Coinbase. That was funny. He's like, one, buying the shares on the wrong account. I bought that on the wrong account. My bad. One says, I'm in Coinbase at 401. He's like, I'm in at 401. That's one of those funny, not funny moments. It's like funny, but not funny. Oh. Well, yesterday we saw green. Today it was green right off the gate. We were doing really good with the market, and all of a sudden it just took a tank. That was it. It just tanked all of a sudden. Google pledges more than $2.5 million for COVID-19 vaccine initiatives. Ooh, Google getting in the news. By the way, for those of you who haven't done it yet, make sure you smash that like button. Click that like button. Helps YouTube out. Helps the algorithm. Let them know that I do exist, that I'm here. I'm breathing. Although breathing with a little bit of steam as I watch HOFV today. It's like I'm steaming right now. Like. It's coming out of my ears, you just can't see it because I got headphones on. Let's see here. Joy says, I wouldn't be as skeptical if there was as much of a push, supplements, sunshine, diet, and exercise as a preventative. All we hear about is pharmaceutical solutions. Ah. If I buy 8 Coinbase shares at $3.30, I can average down to 344. Yeah. CCIV must buy, in my opinion. Ben, get in there with the CCIV. What you think, Corey? Might be worth the trade. What's your not financial advisor opinion? Alright, so I don't know, it's a little wild yesterday. That Coinbase was just a major drop. It does have they are making money. I do have to say the company is making money. But I would have thought it, like today, if the thing was gonna go up, like it would have done it by now. I mean, we'll look at it on the 30-minute chart here. Let's see where it's at. It has almost George W'd a little bit. I mean, it's set a floor like 321. It's got this, so let's see here. Let's do it right here. It's definitely getting close to maybe trying to come up out of that channel. And you have your floor, which by the way, I'm gonna move this. That was where it opened at yesterday. Let's move this thing down. Right there. That's what's following along right now. Question is, can it break that? It tried once already. No go. It was a no go. So I don't know. Maybe it goes a little lower. I mean, look at what happened with HOFV. It did the same thing, and then it went right on down through. So I guess, in my opinion, I would say maybe take a wait and see approach, just see where we're at. I wouldn't like just jump right away. You never know. But at least you have a reference line now. If I buy, I can't dump today. If it pops over 344, I'd have to wait till tomorrow. Yep. It says AMC able to bounce at key moving average. Technical levels to watch. Let's see what they're saying about AMC here. Pull it over here to the side here. Says trading higher Thursday following comments from CEO Adam Aaron, which we talked about. The stock recently bounced off the 50-day moving average. The stock is trading above the 200-day moving average, indicating bullish sentiment in the stock. Key levels to watch: the $11 level previously held at resistance on the chart and potentially will in the future. The 750 level recently held as support, as potentially will. Yeah, so literally, they're using my levels. The levels I've been using. They're at the same level. Same levels. Yo! Ben says Ethereum is a better buy than Coinbase, in my opinion. What did you say? Ethereum? Is that Ethereum or ETH? Oh, wait. ETHE? Are you talking about Ethereum, or is that a different ticker? As a ETH. In my opinion. Carlos says average down to 334. 334. 334. Man. White House says infrastructure package could be passed in smaller pieces. Said Congress will work out the path forward. So they're pushing the infrastructure. All right, 14, or well, I guess you'd say 13 minutes. In less than 13 minutes. I got to check in my flight. So I got to keep watching my the clock here so I could hit that right when it opens up. Got to check in for my flight. Pfizer CEO says third COVID-19 vaccine dose likely going to be needed within 12 months. Ooh, they're saying within 12 months you may need to get a third dose. Oh man. That means I might have to get another shot. I already had to get one more. Of course, they could be just saying, hey, we're going to push out as much of these vaccines as possible as we're getting paid for it. We're getting paid. The government's paying for it. Push as many out as possible. That's what they're saying right now. Alright, we don't need this level here anymore. That was the main level. So we're just below, we're hanging in there. Let's see if maybe HOFV can get a turnaround and try to go back up. But if I pull this down, that was that original line, which it is kind of falling away from. We'll just have to keep a watch on it. But if we go to the day chart, or the 1 hour, see where it's at. The drop below it, that's the line that I drew. So we need it to go get back up into that channel. Franco, how you doing? He says, hi, can you check FCX and X? FCX. FCX. FCX is moving like pretty decently. Look at it. The thing which went up. It's up 4.5% already today. Looking nice. Let's see here. So here's the thing. I haven't even seen an announcement about that. So I just see, was it Aaron? Is it Aaron or Aaron? Anyway, sorry, I apologize. It says, yo, dude, are you going to be streaming conference call for DLPN earnings? So I see it on the earnings calendar. But there's nothing on their website whatsoever. Like, they don't even have a link. Like, at least earlier they didn't. Unless they added it. So I don't know if they're actually doing that today. Usually they post it on their website. I was looking at that earlier. Like, if you go to their website, you go up to investor relations, there is nothing. The last article is on April 12th. Nothing. Usually within days, if they're gonna do a call, they put something out. So like April 1st, they put out Dolphin to host fourth quarter call. So I don't see it. You know. I got you. I'm not seeing anything at all. But anyway, back to FCX. Apologies for 1 second there, Franco, for you here. All right, it's moving up very nicely. Looking at the day chart. Look at that. That's just massively nice. That's been on a big run, multiple days, continuing upward. So that looks nice. And then you said X was another one you want to look at really quick. X. Oh, X is not coming up. There it is. Now it is. US Steel. It's also moving up nicely on the day chart. Look at that. Just in a straight, just right on up. That's a really good chart. Looking good. Currently, though, it's still down. It's down 4.2%, but on the overall, it looks nice. I said, "Is this it?" I'm confused. What you mean by "is this it"? I don't see no DLPN earnings anything. The only thing that I found on DLPN is it was posted on Stocktwits that they were having it. But remember, they had that call. I believe it was last week. That got pushed back a day, and then they said that they were going to do another one, and that they would announce it and let us know. So I haven't seen anything. As far as the earnings. If they do something, I will gladly cover it. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. Y'all can. I guess we can maybe Google, see if it says anything. DLPN. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything at all outside of that little post on Stocktwits about DLPN. It is not on their website. I'm gonna go to let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm searching like crazy. That's what I said. DLPN says for the 15th. Today is the 15th. It says DLP earnings today, question mark, 1. That's what I said. So that's what I said. They had that call last week. And so I'm wondering if somebody accidentally pushed it a week on the schedule, and it's got people all jacked up on it. It says, if you type this into Google, Dolphin Entertainment to host fourth quarter, full year 2020 earnings call, and look at Access Wire, something comes up. So it just doesn't make sense because it's not on the website. Usually they put it on their website. I mean, if they do it, I'll set one up, but I don't want to set up unless I 100% know, because that happened last time. They said they were going to do something, and they changed it the last second. So, but I do know they were supposed to do another one. But they said they would let people know, they would post it out there, and nothing. So, I mean, Dolphin's a big media company, but I'm just going to be honest with you. In the past couple weeks, they haven't quite done a very good job of marketing their companies for earnings, okay? They had that one day, oh, we're going to do it. Then, like, at the last minute, oh, we can't. And then all of a sudden, they had an accounting error. And then they said, oh, we got to... Then they had the CEO call on the phone from a hotel room. And then he's like, oh, we'll have it out later. At some point, we'll let you know. We'll make sure you know in advance. And so, all of a sudden, I found it on Stocktwits. They had it listed today randomly. And I was like, it don't make any sense. I went to the website, nothing. I Googled nothing. This is but I did find a link you're talking about from Yahoo, saying that they're going to do it today, which they had a link on Yahoo last time. Let me check. Let me click, let me go to the webcast. Maybe they do. If so, I'll set something up. They do have something posted on the webcast for today. You know what? I'll set it up. I'll set it up. I'll stay a little late today. I'll do it. No big deal. That's easy. I already have pretty much most of it set up anyway. So I'll log in and schedule it. Sounds fun. Actually, I gotta check in for my flight. Hang on one second. I got a flight tomorrow I gotta check in for. And then I'll get that set up. Thank you for reaching back out on that, because I was having a nightmare trying to find that. All right, good deal. Nice. I think I actually got upgraded to like nicer seating. I think they upgraded me to nicer seating. I was like, okay, I'll take that. I think they did. I don't know if the flight didn't look like it was that full. So maybe maybe get lucky. Get a good seat on a plane. So I'm not complaining there. If I get a little extra room, I'll take it. I will take it in a heartbeat. Anyway, all right. So I'm back here. So I'm gonna go ahead and log in on this. I guess I'll do it. I just have to remember. You have to remind me now later on today. You got to remind me to make sure that I refresh this page and then pull it back up to be able to hear the webcast, because last time I did that it ended up not being able to hear. It got cut out because it didn't let me refresh. But all right, so here's what's gonna happen. I am going to set up a stream here. So let me do that. 1 second. And then I'll get announced out, let everybody know that I'm going to do it. Thank you so much, by the way. I don't want to say your name right. Is it Aaron? Is that your name? Is it Aaron or Erin? I want to make sure I say that right. I apologize if I mispronounce that. But I want to get that up there running. Thank you for also giving me a second there to be able to do the to check in for my flight tomorrow. So it looks like we're gonna have a little bit extended day today. A little bit extended. It's not too bad. At 4:30. So that's fine. It's okay. So I'll finish by 5:30 and I'll head out. I'll go take care of the dog, come back, and then get ready, go get my haircut, come back, do the show at 9 p.m. tonight. The show, and then boom. So to do the day trade show, then boom, I'll be ready for my my flight tomorrow. Which, like I said, it looks like they upgraded our seat. Looks like I had to got an upgrade there. So, like, nice. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Alright, it should be scheduled. It should be scheduled. So I got it scheduled, so wait. Like, okay, so I said Aaron and Erin, but I'm assuming it's Erin. So like Erin, or is it Air? Like the word, like Aaron. Anyway, got you. So I scheduled it. I'm gonna post it out. I'm gonna let some people know. I'll post a link out. So I'm gonna go live at 4:10. So I'll go live at 4:10. So basically I'll be here all the way until 4 o'clock. I'll go live at 4:10. We'll do the Dolphin earnings. Follow it, which is start at 4:30. And then the call, the earnings call, and then we'll get it. Not Aaron. I got you. See, Aaron, like Aaron. I thought it was Aaron. I was just making sure. I didn't want to say it wrong. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you. You changed your picture. I can see the picture changed from like from the beginning to the end there. It changed the picture. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for getting me all squared away with that. I knew that they were something, but I finally found it. When you gave me that link, I found it. They didn't have it on their website. I'm like, come on, you're a marketing company. How do you not have this on your website? Let's go. Somebody needs to help them out with their website. They need some help. I used to do some web stuff, but like, yo, you need some help, man. Y'all need to post this stuff out there. Come on now. So to be honest, DLPN scares me, but I'm not selling. So here's the thing, though. We got in at so DLPN the last time they did their earnings thing, it just like it shot up right beforehand. So and HOFV kind of slowly started running with it. So maybe we'll get a rise on both of these stocks today because of it. Hopefully the earnings comes out as good, and then you get a rise on both of them. right, so one says, did you see what I wrote about my son's birthday money in Roblox? Oh, I did not. I apologize. Let me see here. Okay, so my 11-year-old son plays Roblox and asked me to buy him Robux in the game so he can buy stuff. After Roblox started trading publicly, I asked him if he wanted to buy real Roblox with his birthday money. He said, no, I don't want to lose my money. I ended up doing it anyways without telling him. And if he loses money, I just replace it. But if he gains, he keeps it all. Tell me why. Tell me why he's up 5.3%, and I'm over here sitting in HOFV down 21%. Oh, your son's making the monies. Oh, come on, that's funny. I saw that. That's hilarious. Let's see, Louis, earnings call today, aftermarket, right? Yes, I got it. I've literally just scheduled it. I finally found it, the link. Thank you to Aaron, by the way, for helping me find the link to the DLPN earnings. They were saying there was gonna be earnings, but like on Stocktwits, but it wasn't on the actual website for Dolphin. And so I'm like, I couldn't find it. And then I Googled around, I wasn't seeing anything. And then Aaron said, here, type this in. And I typed it in, and I found a link. Like, they had to, like, it was so weird. So weird. So now, I'm gonna double check something. I'm gonna post it out here. I just gotta go to my channel here. Your channel. To make sure that this thing's set up. Playlist. If I click earnings call. Yo, it's ready. It says live in 2 hours. I'm gonna let some people know. I'm gonna sit it out. Good deal. I think I know what it is. My neighbors are tearing down a building. They built a new garage in their old building. They're tearing it down. I was like, what is that noise? Like, boom, boom, boom. I don't know if y'all heard that or not. But I don't know if you heard that or not. But it's like, if you hear in the background, boom, 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 it's my neighbors are tearing down a building. 1 second here. I'm trying. Did this not post? Ah! Oh man, I had to type it here. 1 second. Have any of you been having issues with Stocktwits and just like loading pages? Why is this not posting? I don't know what's going on. Like, it didn't post. One second, I'm having some issues. I only get that issue on stocks for heavily message populated ticker. I feel like I'm getting the same issue, but I just posted. Alright, I went to... Why these things sometimes, man? Technology, it's like, come on, just post the dang thing. I'll just let it sit for a bit. Maybe it'll take a minute to post. I don't know. Let's see here. All right, so one, I did check into my flight earlier. Thank you so much for trying to remind me, though. Thank you. Louis says, thanks. I'll check up on you in 2 hours or so. Then when the earnings call, Louis, keep it up. Thumbs up. Thank you so much, Louis. Appreciate it. Juan said, damn, HOFV, move it up. I partially bought 111 shares at 315. Then bounced and buy and never came back. Never came back. It's back up. Look at that. Head back upward. So going in the right direction. Aaron said, I only get the issue. Oh, yeah, it's Stocktwits. Yeah, I just seen that. So thank you to each and every one of you for hanging there with me. Oh, I think it posted finally. Did it post? I don't even know. It's not showing up anything right now. There, it's showing that it posted. All right. So, nice. So here's what we'll do. Here's what it's gonna do. So basically, I'll take this show. I'm gonna take it all the way to 4 p.m. 4 p.m. All right, and then I'll jump out, and then a little after, just a few minutes after 4, I'll jump out, and then I'll jump back in to the other one at the earnings call at 4:10. And have it ready to rock. It will be the earnings call will be at 4:30 p.m. And then we'll go from there. All right, boom. All right, y'all. It's 2:13. And I know I'm gonna be super busy tonight and everything, and I need to eat. Honestly, I kind of bypassed lunch a little bit today. So I'm gonna go eat real quick. I'm gonna take care of my dog, make sure my dog's all good, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna get into it's a power hour, get through that last hour, and then we'll get into the DLPN Dolphin earnings call. We'll get into that, and then after that I'm gonna bolt out. I'm gonna do my errands, hopefully get my haircut, the whole 9 yards, and then be back here at 9 p.m. tonight as well for a day trade special, which I actually be able to tell everybody on the Dolphin call to come back and check out my day trade special at 9 p.m. tonight, and make sure they check that out. So feel free to go on to if you could do me a favor for a few of you that might be on Stocktwits or Twitter or whatever, because I'm for some reason I'm having trouble with it on my end. I don't know if it's working or not. But I'm having trouble posting on Stocktwits right now. So if maybe a few of you could go on to on my channel and go to the Dolphin earnings, it's already ready to roll, where you can click in and check out that link. And if you could copy that link and share that out for me, that'd be fantastic. Let some people know, hey, I'm gonna do it. Come in and check it out. I would appreciate it so much. Thank you all so much for all the help and everything today. I appreciate it. Y'all have been great. I'm gonna go eat probably about 15-20 minutes so, and I'll be back here. We'll get the day rolling. So thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
All right, all right, all right. I'm back. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're just a little over 20 minutes away from Power Hour. And then we'll get that last hour, and then we're going to get out of here, get into the other stream. Then we're going to jam out for the DLPN Dolphin Entertainment earnings. And then after that, I'm going to boat out, go do my do all my errands and things I got to do for my trip. And then I'll come back. We'll do a 9 p.m. show tonight, and we are going to rock it out and be ready to rock. And then I'll be off on my way. As far as I'm concerned, or as far as I know, based on what I'm seeing here, I got upgraded to stretch seating, which is nice. Which is the first. Yeah, kind of. I guess you can't really. I guess you say on Frontier is really no first class, but I guess I got bumped up a little bit to, a little bit of a better seating option. So that's nice. Definitely not complaining there on the plane for tomorrow. So, when you got a kid, it's always nice to have that little bit of extra space. So maybe they seen that and they were like, "Hey, this dude's got a kid. Let's help him out." So I got bumped up. So I'm excited. But anyway, so let's get at it. I'm gonna try to post out again. I'm gonna try to post out about Dolphin one more time. Now let's get a little bit of an update though while I'm waiting on this over here. AMC currently sitting at 977. It's up 4% on the day. So it's doing pretty decently. Got 37.81 million volume. Rocking GameStop at 161.58, down 2.97% with 6.54 million of volume. Of course, Dolphin right now is at 888, down almost 10% today. So it'll be a good time for them to say something about earnings to get that posted out there and rocking and rolling. Just, that might help them out a little bit later today. And then it looks like HOFV moving back up. It's right there at almost at getting close to that 332 mark again. Breaking up out of that channel, running back up, and let's see if we get a run here into the end of the day here. So, alrighty. Looks like Bally shares halted on Code News pending. Okay, so let's look at that. Let's look at Bally. Or Bally, or it's Bally's actually, which is Bally's. B-A-L-Y, but Bally's Corporation. So they got halted. Suspended at $55. They went up, came down, and then G-dubbed and started running up, and they got halted. So let's keep an eye on that for a second. All right, let's see here. We get the mid-afternoon market update. Let's do that right now. Toward the end of the trading Thursday, the Dow traded up 0.86% to 34,022, while the Nasdaq rose 1.25% to 14,030. The S&P also rose, gaining 1.6% to 4,168. Top headlines. We had Bank of America's earnings today. They turned out to be better than expected. Also, equities trading up. You had WHLM. You had, see here, Citi Trends, which is CTRN. Dell Technologies, obviously Dell. And then equities trading down. KLX Energy Services Holdings, Amplitech Group Incorporated, and GEE Group, or GE Group, however you want to say that. It's JOB. They were all trading down. And that's your update right here on the Pop the Chart. So Juan says, any tickers popping the chart? Are any tickers popping the chart? Are any tickers? Any tickers? Well. Oh, uh-oh. Come on now. Ah! What is going on? Why do I keep getting this error? Do I have like way too much open or something? Is that what this is right now? I don't know. It's craziness. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So, we'll see. Trying to see if there's anything at all here. Okay. KIQ is possibly moving. Of course, we had Bally's got halted, so we're waiting to see what was going on with that. Pulling away from HOFV real quick, we'll go to KIQ. KIQ, take a look at it, and it's got a little bit of move. Right there. Shot up a little bit. 2%. It's at 85 cents. So that's one to maybe keep an eye on. But I'm not really seeing too much on the Pop the Chart stuff right now, Juan. We are waiting to see if we can find something. But hey. HOFV got back up to that mark. Oh, this is nice. So it's showing me on my flight, by the way, Juan. So it's showing me that it had the ability to select like the premium seating at no cost. So I took it, and so I went on. I was like, "What is this premium seating?" Because I want to see what the difference is. So I went on their website, and it says, stretch seating, extra legroom. I gotta turn this thing. Come on. What is? Man, my mic is being all crazy today. What is? I'm having a battle with my mic today. Here's the issue right here. There we go. All right, so there we go. So anyway, so this says extra legroom, full comfort recline, early off the aircraft, first to get in-flight service, and it's laptop friendly. And it says you get an extra 5 to 7 inches of space, of legroom. So I basically am going to get about this much extra space. Yay! About this much. Woohoo! I'm not complaining though. I'll take it. Especially with a child. Gotta remember, I'm gonna be holding a child for an entire 2 hours. So, you know. Someone took my post on Stocktwits for the DLPN earnings, and they said they reshared it out and said, "I'll be listening, but don't let us down, Bill." Talking about Bill O'Dowd, who's the CEO of Dolphin. So last time Bill was in a hotel room doing a little spiel. So we'll have to check that out later on to see what he says about Dolphin. Hopefully it's good news. And hopefully Dolphin goes up. Of course, we were watching Bally's. It's still suspended. It's not been opened up yet, so I don't know what's going on with that. They had a G-dub and whatever, so I was kind of trying to see what's happening. Of course, Dolphin's at 890. All right, so remember, like when they did the earnings the last time, the stock was like $12 and it ran all the way up to 14. It's currently Dolphin is sitting at 893. And they're gonna do actual earnings. So I'm wondering if Dolphin ends up running today or not. If it doesn't run, something's wrong because it's down pretty hard. Pretty far from where it was. I mean, 893 on Dolphin is just like crazy, insanely cheap. Of course, Bally's looks like it just did it open up, or was I seeing something there? Thought I saw a flash. No, maybe not. But I did see HOFV moving though. Let's take a look at it. It's up to 334. So seeing some movement upward on HOFV. If you were one of those that got in at like 313 today, you're making some money right now on HOFV. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding. We are in, say it, Power Hour. That's right. It's Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, dang, dang. Power Hour. Let's do it. Recharge and ready to rock. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna take. You know what? I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna take my phone and plane tomorrow, and I'm just gonna start like acting like I'm doing a show on a plane. I'm gonna bring up my phone and start recording, me talking, be like, "All right, guys, so we're checking out these stocks right now." Everybody on the plane be like, "What is up with this dude? What's he doing?" It's blah blah blah, and then I'm just gonna play it on my show on Sunday. Yeah, how about not? I don't want to get kicked off a plane, but we're live from 35,000 feet in the air. Yo, we got less than an hour left. And then I'm gonna pop out of here and get into the Dolphin earnings. Make sure you let the people know. Let the people know. Say we doing the earnings call. It's gonna be fun. Be exciting. This person's name on Stocktwits is their name is Ben Dover. Oh, if that's your real name, I apologize. But oh, it never ceases to amaze me, some of the screen names that you see out there. Ben Dover. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Is Bally still halted? Man, they're not even letting it go. Everything is just look at this. Coinbase now down 1.3%. It was up about almost to 3% today and went back down 1%. So it's had a 4% drop since that time, and it's moving downward. And it said 324, and someone put a $650 price target on that thing. They're like, "Yo, $650 bucks. This is what I think." So that's a crazy high price target. It said nice. Dirty Mike and the boys will be there. Yeah. Dirty Mike and the boys will be there. Nice. Good deal. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the dudes from the last time with the earnings call that has had me cracking up. Like super cracking up. Oh, I love it. I guess they're holding Bally's forever right now. They're like, nope, no Bally's. Bally's shall not move. It's not allowed. No, thank you. Alright, so A1, I gotta ask you, do you think that HOFV is gonna run with Dolphin later when they do these earnings? Because it's they typically kind of move somewhat together. I mean, odds are they're probably gonna talk about HOFV on the call, so we should hear some HOFV. Alright, so let's see here. Let's take a look and see where we're at. I mean, we're seeing a little bit. Ship's actually moving nicely. I don't know if Bally's is ever going to open up. I feel like this thing's done for a while. So let's just go look at Ship. Look at it. It's a nice run today. Moving upward. I mean, it's as far as it's still further down than I wanted it to be, like way further down. But it's just the fact that we're seeing an upward potential here, and it looks nice. So it just needs to keep going, keep moving that way. And then Rocket's up 1%. Let's take a look at Rocket. Looked at it a while. Oh, it's got one of those. Oh, no, kind of fizzled things. So a little run and then a fizzle out there today on Rocket. So that's where that's standing. Coupang. We haven't looked at Coupang in a while. Let's look at Coupang. Let's look at it on the daily chart, see where it's at, see where it's been. Of course, you know, when it IPO'd, we had Coupang off the IPO and it went down. Of course, I still got the chart on there and took those off. So they just down and it's just kind of leveled. And it's just kind of hanging there, right? Around that $45 range. So that's Coupang. Let's see. Of course, Doge. Holy smokes, Doge is 16 cents right now. Dogecoin. What? Look at Doge. Oh my lord. Holy snikes, Batman. Look at that thing go. Look at it on the hour chart. Look at that. That's massive. Oh, wow. Daily, weekly. I said showing a weekly, but look at that. Dogecoin. What? Insane. Insane in the membrane. That's what I'm talking about. It takes moving. Wise key. Wise key right now. It's bouncing off of that line. If you go to the 1 hour chart, you can see it flirting with those lines. Wise key. Still cheap, but it's in that, bouncing on that channel, I'm telling you. Right now is the time. Wise key in the near future. Man, Dogecoin. Insane. Whew, I should have held on to Dogecoin, man. Should have held on to it. Whew. Dogecoin. That's insane. 16 cents. Says Tesla sends in car notification to some Model 3 owners over possible problem. So they're letting people in car know, hey, yo, there's a little problem. You might want to check it out. Bally's Corporation says to pursue strategic investment in lieu of tangible equity, unit offering, common stock offering will proceed. Okay, so that's why it's suspended. I don't know. Anyway, they're doing something with Bally's. All right, we got 42 minutes and 20 seconds right now until market close. So just trying to keep an eye on what's going on. Wise Keys popping off of there. I want to keep an eye on Dolphin because we want to watch Dolphin and see where it's at. But Wise Keys right on that trend line. HOFV is doing pretty nicely too as well. So let's see where that's at. But we're gonna watch Dolphin and see what it does in the coming hour, especially with the news of all this with the earnings and whatnot. So let's hear what that's all about and see where we go from here on Dolphin. At 890, it's just super uber cheap for Dolphin. So would not be surprised if you don't see that kind of go upward when we get closer to a little closer to the end of day. Juan said, "Can HOFV go back to 320 for a bit and pick me up?" Pick you up at 320. What you're saying? What, you want it to go back down so you get some more? You want more now? You had a chance. It's 313. What you thinking? You had your chance. He gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Juan's trying to get a quick pick me up. Oh, Bally's resumed finally. After I clicked away from it, BALY, Bally's It finally resumed. And look at it. Look at it. Look at it go. Off to resume. Says GOP prepares a $650 billion counter to Biden's infrastructure plan. So they're trying to create a plan of their own. Oh man, HOFV just. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going the wrong way. Oh. They said, yep, I missed the 313, then put the 2400 buy at 315, and it bought at 111 shares, but I never changed the limit buy and missed my chance. Oh. Missed your chance. Missed opportunity. So I talked to my father, by the way. I talked to my father at when I was at lunch, and he was like, they're talking about Tampa. This is where Flying Hits is Tampa, and tomorrow he said, by the way, he said your uncle said good luck. I was like, good luck? What do you mean good luck? He said good luck getting back in time to have dinner, because there's a place we want to have dinner at tomorrow night, and he said, good luck. I was like, what do you mean? Well, he said, just say no, Tampa traffic. Say it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Around anytime between 4 and 7. He said it's parking lot. And I was like, oh yeah? I was like, isn't that like traffic everywhere, you know? And I'm thinking, he's like, no, you don't even understand. Like lately it's been really, really bad. Like construction, all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, oh gosh. And I was like, oh, thanks for the heads up. And so I was like, oh, I'm looking at the time. I was like, oh, I'll probably end up somewhere in the realm of 5:30ish trying to get on the highway from Tampa. So good deal, right? He's like, oh, good luck. He's like, good luck. Give me traffic for a few hours. Enjoy. He said, enjoy. I was like, oh, great. So my uncle's already scaring me with the traffic news. I'm like, all right, y'all. I said, y'all already got me scared with the weather. Now you get me with traffic. Traffic and weather together. Brought to you by. That's all I gotta say about that. Jeez. Alrighty. We're getting close to being halfway through Power Hour already. The day is just cruising on by, and just moving fast. And now we got the DLPN earnings just kind of just got thrown onto the plate. You know what I mean? It's like something I wasn't expecting, but hey, it's here. All right, so take care of that. Get that rocket and rolling. Doge to the moon. I see that. Yeah, I know, right? I was looking at it earlier. 17 cents now? Jeez. Holy smokes. That's massive. Man, it's just insanely going up. I guess Elon must have tweeted again or something. Oh, man. I know Elon said something earlier today. I seen that. But yeah, Doge is just going berserk right now. Berserk. I'm just wondering how high can it go? Like, at this point, like, at some point, like, at some point, it's gotta get a pullback. I'm just saying, like, at some point, it's gotta pull back. That's just, like, 17 cents is insane for Doge. Like, it's like super high. I mean, it's craziness. People were making some money off Dogecoin today, like, insane in the crypto world. They're like, yeah! Oh. Insane. Alright, so Valley started to slow down. Let's go back to DLPN on let's see, is it gonna, there it goes. Dolphin. Keep an eye on it. But yeah, Doge is just like, that's craziness. The thing is, they changed it. I can't pull it up anymore in here. They made it to where it's by itself. So I can't actually like change it. It's weird. Like it only shows on one. It won't let me show it on like individuals, the four screen. It only lets me show it on the whole view. So I don't know. They did something to change it. Now I can't do it. But I used to be able to do it. It would let me. So somebody did something in the settings somewhere. Says why Coinbase upside could be immense with a price target of $500. So they just now they moved it down. Oh, it's 650 earlier. Now it's 500. As Coinbase starts to move down. y'all are throwing these like just random numbers and throwing them out there, huh? They're like just hoping for something. Hoping for something. That's what I'm talking about. Insane. Insane. Joey says DLPN's down 10%. I like to buy a little before the end of the day, and possibly sell in the after hours if there is a pop. But I'm thinking like hi-fi now. Averaging down isn't worth risking up. That's the thing though, is like so you know the way he talked on that call last time. Like you almost feel like it's going to go up. You would think it would, based on the way he was talking, because they were saying they're making a whole bunch of money. You just haven't really seen the numbers yet. That's the thing. You haven't actually seen the actual documentation saying, "Hey." But the way they're talking, it sounded like they're gonna make some money. And you gotta know that when they do their Q1 earnings down the road, that it's going to be insane, right? You just got to know that Q1 is going to be insane for them. So, because they're going to be reporting everything, that all the goodness that's happened. Like, you just know it. You just know. You just know. All right. Ben says, I know a guy with 10 million Doge, and he isn't selling. Oh, Lord. Yes, I know, right? 10 million Doge, and he isn't selling. That's insane. Yeah, I wasn't going to sell, but then I was like, yeah. I thought it was going to go back down to 4, and I was like, yeah, I'll take some, and then I'll ride it back up again. And then all of a sudden, this craze happened like 2 days later. But that's my luck. It happens like that, you know? It's like, I make a decision, and 2 days later, it just completely flips the script. It flipped the script! Ben's like, aha! He just pulled a, the dude off The Simpsons. He's like, ha ha! Oh. No. I tell you what, this thing aggravates me. I know I've been talking a lot about Florida, but so they have a lot of tolls. If you've never been to Florida, they're toll booths. They're toll booth crazy. All right, in their state, it's all toll booths everywhere, right? And like, here's the thing. Every time I go there, they're always doing all this mass construction. It's like always doing construction on these roads. And I was sitting there thinking, like, these roads, I'm like, it blows my mind, like, how much they probably make off those toll booths. And then, like, that, but, like, every year they're constantly upgrading the roads. I'm like, do you really need to upgrade your roads every year? Like, I mean, like, honestly, like, we do ours here in Ohio. We do have toll booths in Ohio, but they're up north. It's like one little small road, and that's it. So, like outside of that, you know, like, we still do well with our roads. I mean, it just blows my mind, like, how many toll booths they have, and yet they're still working on the roads. I'm like, they've had those toll booths for years, and they're still working on the roads. But how are your roads not how are you still working on them? Your roads should be, like, phenomenal from the get. You make so much money off those toll booths, you would think. But anyway, like, they get you. So check this out. So it's like they fixed it now where a lot of these toll booths, they don't have the cash where you can pay cash. You have to have the little card on the little thing on your car. If you don't have it and you go through one, then they take a picture of your license plate and they send you like the toll plus the fine, right? So so there's that. So then you could go through your, like, rental car company and you can pay for it. But like, they're like, oh, you can pay for it for a daily rate for each day that you have it. Well, I'll be there a little over a week. She's like, okay. So then you look and you're like, okay. I add it up and it's like $200 for like a whole week. And I'm sitting there going, I'm looking at my route and I'm like, there's only like one or 2 days maybe that I might hit a toll booth. Might. That's possible. I may not. Depending on the route that I take. I may not even touch it. And based on, because you can go on and look at where their booths are and everything on the maps and look in their website of that. So I'm like even if I hit the 1 or 2, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be $200 worth of tolls. So I'm like, I don't really want to pay the rental, $200. But then there's that thought of all of a sudden I take a wrong turn and I hit it, and all of a sudden next thing you know I get charged with $200 fine because I didn't pay a toll. You know what I mean? Like it's annoying. Dang toll booths. I always wondered, like, how are your roads? How are you still working on your roads if you make that much on, like, that makes so much on toll booths? It's insane. Toll roads. I'm sorry, I'm anti-toll booth. Yeah, I'm anti-toll booth. All it does is slow down traffic. Slow down traffic and take your money. Nobody wants that. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's probably why I had to sell some Doge, Ben. I had to sell some Doge so I could pay these tolls. I had to sell Doge so I could cover the cost of the toll booths down there in Florida. He said, I'm gonna pull up to the toll booth person. They'll pull up and they'll be like, all right, sir, that'll be $2. And I'll be like, do you take Doge? Be like, do you take Doge? Can you take Doge? There's what's a Doge? Somebody don't have a clue, like anything about cryptocurrency. They'd be like, what's Doge? What are you talking about? I'm like, that Doge coin. You take that Doge coin? They'll be like, sir, you need to step out the vehicle. You need that, sir. Driving under the influence is illegal. Put your hands on the vehicle. Hands on the vehicle. Oh, Ben's losing it right now. He's like, that's funny. Oh, sir, we don't accept drugs. Joey said, sir, we don't accept drugs. They got it's like the bank where they got the little button that calls the police. Like, they just hit the button. They're like, just right underneath. Boop, hit the button. All of a sudden, they're like pulling in. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Like, what? Like, all I did was ask her if she accepted Doge. And it'd be like, police officer would be like, oh, he's talking about that cryptocurrency. Oh, I seen that on the internet. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you that Corey guy from Pop the Chart? Oh, can I get your autograph? I'll be taking a picture at a toll booth with Officer Bob over here. Oh, man, it's funny. The show just went off the rails. I mean, off the road. Oh, woo, man. Oh, my eyes are watering. That's the kind of stuff that would happen. I mean, just think about it. That's the kind of stuff that would happen. You wouldn't even expect it. All of a sudden, like, sir, step out of the vehicle. Doge coin. Joey, that's it. We don't accept drugs. Oh, you're funny. I mean, seriously, it's that kind of stuff that happens, places like that. Like, sir, you look like you're a long way away from your home right now. You are not even, you are out of your element. All of a sudden, my dad gets a phone call. Yeah, what's up? It's a random number, obviously. I'd be like, Dad, I need you to give me. Well, I need you to give me. I'm in jail. He's like, what? In jail for what? I tried to pay the toll booth with Dogecoin and they thought I was on drugs. And my dad goes, what the hell is Dogecoin? I probably just got like a flag right there for saying that on. I probably just got flagged. That'd be exactly what he would say too. Anyway, I was like, it's that stock going to the moon right now. It's Dogecoin going to the moon. 17 cents right now, exploding. One says, don't think HOFV is coming to that 320 for my pick me up, but oh. Or you could just roll up to a COVID or not COVID. I was gonna say you roll up to a toll booth and just hold up one of those signs like that. I don't know if you've seen those back. That was posted a while back during the lockdown and everything. They had those people that, like, they're getting pulled over and they had the paper on the window. It says, I may have COVID. Like, you can't roll the window down and get the speeding ticket. Just put it on there and just, sorry, COVID-19's a thing. I can't open my window. Hi. Does it flag for bad words? I heard people cursing on other channels. You never know. I mean, whatever. I said HE double hockey sticks. I said it, but it's funny. But it was funny, right? Come on, y'all laughing. You know that's funny. That's funny right there. I'm telling you. We're under 10 minutes. We're actually at 9 minutes and 49 seconds right now. Getting ready for the end of the day, aka kind of the end of the week for me, as far as trading is concerned, at least, unless I do something in the after hours. But probably won't, because I'll be running around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to get all my stuff done and ready to rock so that we could just bolt out of here tomorrow and get to the airport. But I am going to do the Dolphin earnings, DLPN, Dolphin earnings. Yo. Got that coming up here soon, just after we get after the end of the market close. I'll get rocking and rolling into the Dolphin earnings. I already have it set up. It's already set up on the channel. And then tonight, 9 p.m., y'all. Juan says, I'm laughing at just hearing you crack yourself up. I know, I'm trying. You know what? I'm trying to make the day fun. It's the entertainment aspect. I try. He's like, I'm cracking laughing, just laughing at you. I'm laughing at you, laugh at yourself. Ha ha. Yeah, that's hey, I do that sometimes. All right, market on the close imbalance, 25 mil to the sell side. And again, don't forget, we got the earnings. Then we're going to do 9 p.m. tonight. 9 p.m. Tomorrow's day trades today. We'll be doing that. And I'm gonna do it on the mini mic. On the mini mic. The mini mic. Haha, the mini mic. Try it out. Whoop whoop. Y'all know you love listening to my show. You never know what's gonna come out of this crazy mouth. You never know. That's what makes it entertaining. At least I hope it does. It has to be entertaining. I mean, especially for some of you, y'all probably put in a good 800 hours now listening to me now. I know Hi-Fi's working on 2,000 hours. Y'all setting records. Setting records. I'm gonna have to like put a little like we have to put a little comment box on YouTube, like not just comment like underneath the video, but like one of those where you could just write in, hey, this is what I think, maybe suggestion box, I guess is the word I'm trying to look for, a suggestion box. And get some wisdom from all y'all. See what you want added or done to the show to make the show better. Suggestions. Says you need to set aside some time to do small clips where you go over the hot tickers. That'll get new people. Yeah, I do need to do that. Do like a little small thing, segment. Small segments. Well, that's kind of what I'm going to be doing tonight, I guess, in a way, slightly, with the day trade show. So... right now, I'm in that crucial. I guess you would say that crucial part of, like on YouTube, where you're just starting out. You're still trying to get to your numbers up and so forth and so on, and build the channel. And so I'm in that crucial, building phase right now. So I'm in that phase of just trying to get things, figure out what I'm going to do moving forward. What can I do to make the show better? That kind of thing. When they search YouTube for a hot ticker that day and you go over the charts, that's how I found you when I searched coincidentally for HOFV. Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's what I did that night. I saw that chart and I was like, all right, I'm going to do this. And a bunch of people was like, hey, like super quick started like blowing me up on Stocktwits. I was like, man, this is a hot ticker right now. So then I went out, I was like, I'm going to do this video. So that's when I did that video. So I just need to do more of those, I guess. More of those. Dolphins moving up. Look at this. Right beforehand. I told you. They do it right before earnings. It starts the moon. It's starting to go up. Right there. Dolphin getting a move already. People getting excited. All right, here we go. We are almost. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning right now. Now remember, when I get over to DLPN, all right, I'm gonna have it full screen, so I'll have HOFV right here, okay, to the side, and I'll try to make it to where you'll be able to see that, so that so that you can keep an eye on HOFV too to see if it moves as well going into the after hours based on these earnings. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached 4 p.m. on this April 15th, 2021, and we have ended the regular market hours. And here we are. Here's the rundown. AMC currently closed the day at $9.90, up 5.83% on a volume of 44.46 million. Had a high of 1023, a low of 958. Taking a look at GameStop. GameStop finished at 156.08, up 6.2 or down 6.28%. Excuse me. Volume of 7.64 million with a high of 166 and a low of 152. Of course, we've been following HOFV. HOFV had a dip today, down 9.67%, so close to 10%. $3.27 on the day is what the finished at, with 11 million in volume. I was a little part of that 11 million as I tried to average down at 332 is what I averaged down to, but it actually went down to a low of 313. I wished I would have waited a little bit later. Maybe I got a little bit lower on my average, but hey, it is what it is. Hopefully it'll go up in the near future. Dolphin, we got the earnings coming up in just a few minutes, so make sure you get ready to flip over to that stream here in just a few minutes, and we'll get ready for that. I'm going to go live at 4:10 there on the other stream. Here we are, Dolphin. It ended the day at $9.02, down 8.05%. It's had didn't even quite get to a million in volume, 740K on the volume, high of $10 with a low of 862. Take a look at most of the stocks on our show. Stocks were all down today, pretty much, except for, ladies and gentlemen, Dogecoin, which went to the moon today. 17 cents on Doge. But we did see some cryptocurrency starting to move now. Big Coinbase went down. Went down to 322.75. All right, and that is your rundown. I'm going to give you your top 4 at 4 real quick according to Stocktwits. Let's get to the rankings. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4, INO, which is NOVO Pharmaceuticals. It was up 2%. Then we had number 3 was AT&F. Carlos, AT&F. So it was down 4%. Number 2 was SPCE, which is Virgin Galactic. So Richard Branson took some profits. Took like $150 million out. I wonder what he's doing with that money. Anyway, number 1, of course, we talked about it. It's crypto Dogecoin. Number 1 on Stocktwits today. And that is the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining today for today's show. I will be flipping over and doing the Dolphins earnings call here in just a matter of minutes. I'll get that ready to rock, and we will do that. The earnings will be at 4:30, but I'll be going at 4:10. Also, tonight, 9 p.m., tomorrow's day trades. Today, I'm doing a show. Since I won't be here tomorrow, I am leaving. I'm going out of town. I have a wedding to go to on Saturday, so I'll be on a plane tomorrow with my family, going down to Florida. So all of this stuff next week, all the tomorrow day trade shows will be next week, Sunday through Thursday, 9 p.m. each day. Come in and check me out. I will not be doing my live show during the day. I apologize. Can't do that if you're not in the hotel room, so I will be out and about busy doing things with the family. So But thank you so much to each and every one of you. Juan. Oh, Fletch Liz game's back in here, and there it goes. Woohoo! DLPN moving already. Look at it. So is HOFV. Moving already. Getting some movement. Nice. We had Ben, Juan, Joey. We had Aaron in here. Louis was here. Let's see here. Carlos. Rebecca was in here today. Hi-Fi. As I continue to go through here. Make sure I get everybody. Trying to get everybody. Timberwolf, thanks to each and every one of you for coming in. I appreciate it. I will see you on the other stream. Thank you so much for joining. And it is, ladies and gentlemen, Corey, your host of Pop the Chart. I'm out. See you in the other stream. Bye!